No, the 30 minutes hasn't started yet, chat. Hi, everybody. That's not so neat. Worm, Cinder, Xerxes, Rockface, Decoy, Raichi. Hi, everybody. Might be free to set the category to not chatting? Maybe. Maybe. Hey, Bassoon. Hey, everybody. It's Boulder. Viewer, welcome. How y'all doing? You got this in silence? No, the silence isn't starting until the top of the hour. Top of the hour. We gotta do our usual warm-ups here. We can't go right into the silence. I don't jump right into the game. We're not gonna jump right into the silence either. We gotta do the usual stuff. We got the elimination spins. We'll get to that in a couple minutes. You're hearing things. You are hearing things. It would have been a good, like, it would have, but like, can I be honest with you? Doing it right at the start of the stream, the problem is, it was just last week that I forgot to unmute, or my microphone setting had switched itself, so I didn't realize I was not actually talking to any of you for like 10 or 15 minutes, and I want to make it clear that when the 30 minutes of silence starts, you will know, and that is deliberate. You won't, yeah, like it's got to be defined. It's got to be strict for AKUSD by my science permanently. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Thank you to Synchrony for the 6 months. Damn, can I buy your silence with this Bezos, folks? Listen, you can silence me for a little more money. I will stop for a little more money. But I guess for 30 minutes, I won't be talking. I'll be muting everything. I even asked if I should leave music running during the 30 minutes of silence. We're not starting yet. God, we're not starting. But the sentiment I got from my Discord was no music either. Just straight up silence. Your dishwasher broke today? I'm sorry to hear that, Evie. That sucks. That really sucks. I know Twitch staff Rodney has also been having dishwasher issues. This is where my mind goes. Sorry, Rodney. Dot or brackets for in this case I'm gonna go with the ellipses for sure. Out of the loop silence. Yeah, so Bassoon Typhoon, you've been around enough. You've probably seen my big ass wheel that I spin and have redeems for, and most of it's just like a variety of video games and things like that. There's also a number of things on that wheel that are not video games, and one of them was 30 minutes of complete silence. Which one? So I will stream 30 minutes of complete silence. Wasn't it a Topi ad? It could have been Topi. It could have been Dalmec. It could have been... there's a number of people that I think it might have been. I don't remember who. I don't keep a record of who adds what to the wheel. So I'm not entirely sure. Just not chatting settings. Yeah, just not, like, it's literally nothing. Are you gonna do something during the 30 minutes of silence? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. There is no restriction on my behaviors during the 30 minutes of silence, just that this will be a non-auditory stream. Which I'm sorry for those of you who rely on the sound. Yeah, no, I'm not just gonna, like, put the break screen up and walk away for 30 minutes. I'm gonna make it clear that I'm here the entire time, reading chat the entire time, okay? Like, we gotta... I've got a plan, okay? I think you're gonna enjoy the plan. Anyway, let's get to, we got wheel spins. We got wheel spins. We got wheel spins. So let me, hang on. Sorry, I had to reply to a message. All right. Where is the wheel? There it is. There's the wheel. And you all want to see the wheel too, I imagine. There's the wheel. Hi, everybody. All right, so we got 4 elimination spins, of course. We got them from Some Stupid Flower. Hey, welcome back. From Russell Wetterson, Cinder Player, and Rockface. Let's get some stuff off this wheel. Oh wait, I gotta refresh the wheel. Hang on. I gotta refresh the wheel. Hang on. I gotta refresh the wheel. Whoa. All right, if you saw a spin there, no, you didn't, because they locked up and I didn't see what it was, so it doesn't count. All right, 4 elimination spins. Is the wheel showing up for all of you? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, I heard that ding was very loud. That was a very loud ding. All right, let's get some stuff off this wheel. Hi, sorry I got taken to vacation. I hope it was a good vacation. I hope you had a good time. That sounds nice. All right, The Lion King for the Super Nintendo. Gone. I played that game before. That was a rental game for sure. Yeah, yeah, that's gone. No other notes. That's just gone. It's gone. Chivalrous Heroes 3. I've never heard of this one. I don't know this one, but it's gone. The wheel continues to get slimmer. What else? What else? And Smoker the White is here too. Hey, Smoker the White. Twitch.tv's very own Smoker. I had so much fun watching you play Halo the other day. Densha DD lighting stage. What? It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Whatever it is, it's gone. It's gone. That's the Japanese train sim? The original Densh attack? Oh boy. Oh brother. And Cairn, which is good, because can I tell you, I played Cairn. I didn't realize it was on the wheel. I did not enjoy it. I only played it for like an hour or two, and it's like, this isn't really my kind of game. No real negativity or animosity toward it, just not my kind of game. So probably a good thing. Probably a good thing. But that's where our wheel spins. Where's our wheel spins? All right. Okay. Densha D might have been you. That makes sense. Hi, Rodney. Hi, everybody. Damn, there's a bunch of you. Good to see all of you. This is going to be a slightly weirder stream today, if it wasn't obvious from the fact that I'm doing 30 minutes of silence starting at the top of the hour. As far as what's happening after the 30 minutes, stay tuned. Stay tuned. Now, I'm gonna dinner. Because I realized I can eat while I'm being silent. So I've got a little dinner next to me. Is Chipotle? No, it's from home. No delivery today. I went grocery shopping, so I've got stuff in the home to eat. What I don't have is a beverage. Hang on. Ugh. You know, chat, before we go silent, how about a good sound? How about a good sound? There we go. All right. Okay. So yeah, oh, we still got a couple minutes before we got to get started here. I'm gonna start right at the top of the hour. Was a good sense. Bear Smoker has a question. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I miss Smoker the White's question? Can I? Oh, Smoker asked if you can join for the 30 minutes of silence. Smoker, I'm afraid. You are not the first person to ask that, Smoker. But no, I'm gonna fly this one solo. Allison is in high demand. Yeah, apparently. Apparently, everybody wants to be a part of the stream where you do nothing. Suspicious typing. I did just DM Smoker the White. I will be transparent about that. I did just DM Smoker the White. Oh yeah, but yeah. So as far as after what's happening after the 30 minutes, we will talk about that after. Because we got a lot of stuff coming, but I'm gonna kill the sound on everything once it's go time, which it will be in just a couple minutes here. You know me, I don't like to start early. Especially don't know Allison was the type of person to use that kind of language. Thank you, Smoker the White. Thank you, Smoker the White. That's good. Thank you for not leaking our DMs. That's, you know, I sent that in like confidence, you know. So Jesus Christ. This is so I gotta say, and I've got some other stuff I want to tell you all about, and I'll tell you all after because we're running out of time here. This might be the start of me doing a few more experimental type things on this stream. Not that I'm ever going to stop just like streaming games, and like I've got a list of games to play still, and there's other games that I want to stream and all that. But there's some fun stuff somewhat based on the subathon results that I want to try out. And we're going to see what works, what you all enjoy, what you all show up for. Just trying to put on a good show. Not 30 minutes of loudness. I think you all get much more than 30 minutes of loudness most times than I sure. I think there's plenty of loudness. All right. Chat, are you ready for the 30 minutes of silence? Are you ready for no sound to come out of your speakers and for the frankly terrible stream experience that we're about to have? With just no sound at all? Yes? Oh, there's a lot of yeses in chat. Kofi's not ready though. Should we wait? No? Okay. All right, in that case, say goodbye to the Animal Crossing music, first of all. There it goes. I'm going to move you all over. I'm going to change scenes in just a second here. When I change scenes, we're going to be off to the races. So for the next 30 minutes, I'm signing off, but stick around because you're going to want to keep your eyes on the screen. I promise you. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed this. Okay, it has been 30 minutes. We're back. Hi, Ray.
Hello.
Hi, Ray.
Hi. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, that's what I was like. It was me. I was drawing the whole time. I was like, hold on, I have to, so that by the time 30 minutes are up, I can write who me, who little old me.
That's awesome.
Shit.
I can't believe how quickly, like I know that this is a thing that artists can do, that they can just like and just go me.
Yeah.
But it's very, it was, while I was doing my thing, I was just sitting there watching you draw and was very, very, very impressed. Really quick, right? I gotta take a drink. Do you want to introduce yourself just in case anybody here does not know who you are?
Hi everybody. Hi, I'm Ray. In case you didn't know, I draw stuff. My name might even be included in the Ray of the Draw Stuff variety. I stream my art. I do commissions. I draw characters, and will tell you about the 20,000 anime boys in my mind palace. Yeah.
Hell yeah. And Baldur, that is correct. I noticed earlier today that a text source can just read directly from a text file, and I was like, what if I just open a notepad file and hit Control S? Does it update automatically? And it sure does. So I was just editing a notepad file that entire time. Not to completely destroy the magic of everything that happened there. Yeah. I was like, this would probably be fun. I'm gonna do this. So that was the whole bit there. For sure, know who's found that feature. Hell yeah. Ray, how you doing?
I'm doing good. This was fun.
This is fun. I'm glad.
This was fun. That's I was like, I don't know. I was like, I can't do the Kono Dio da meme. I was gonna be like more eccentric with it.
Yeah.
But no, I'm doing good. I will say that I have been informed I am supposed to ask you about something.
What? Oh boy, what are you supposed to ask me about?
I was told that I am at some point supposed to ask you about the allegations.
Oh God, you've been talking to Lemonade. You've been talking to Lemonade. There are no allegations.
I'm just saying. I'm just a humble messenger. I'm just
Lemonade.
a little guy.
God. Lemonade, that guy. Not free. Answer them.
Listen,
what? There's no allegation. I just did this whole nice, cute little thing where I took a silly prompt, like 30 minutes of complete silence, and found a way to have my artist friend, whom I love and have wanted to do something with for a long time, on stream, and they drew something for all of us. I announced the winners for the Subathon anniversary poll with a silly little Undertale roleplay thing, I guess. Like, and now you're out here trying to say that there's allegations. Come on, man. Come on, man. Please look forward to it. Yeah, I had fun. I was trying to think about like all of the like common like Japanese to English translations that you see in a lot of stuff. And I was just thinking back to like all of like the Final Fantasy 14 stuff I've read over the years. So please look forward to it. It can't be helped. Blah 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 blah. Like all of the silly things. Any of the ones I could think of, I was just trying to like rapid fire them out there. Tell me what you know about when is Deltarune Chapter 6 coming out? Eventually. Eventually. I still haven't played Deltarune. Thank you for your continued support. I did get close to thank you to continue for your support. But yeah, no, Ray, I was so excited. Like I messaged for chat's benefit. I messaged Ray like 4 or 5 days ago, not that long ago. If that, where I was like, hey Ray, I had a stupid idea and I wonder if you would be interested in this stupid idea, because I have wanted to do something with Ray for a long time, and this seemed like a very silly thing. What better way to do when you have no audio than to put a really cool visual on the screen? Yeah, and Ray, what have you been up to? Let me ask you, Ray, have you been playing anything fun lately, or have you been busy?
The games I play are very listen. Well, I mean, everyone knows how many times you read into me and I talk about Omegaverse, and everything else. So it's not like it's a secret of the kinds of games I play.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
and I know like we don't need to get into it or anything, but like I know like Love and Deep Space is going through a bit of a bumpy ride at the moment. So
Yeah, it's looking up. It is looking.
it's looking up. That's good.
Good. But it's one of those because there's so much misinformation about it. Even everything I said before was very misinformed.
Oh no.
Because I fell for the smear campaign.
Yeah.
But there's lawsuits and people are getting arrested, and that's all you need to know. And we'll see what happens in the very end.
Oh boy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Pretty much everything I know about Love and Deep Space comes specifically from you or Lemonade. So,
Yeah.
and namely that
Don't get me started about
oh, I know Lemonade's a
playing the game.
cutscenes. Like I know Lemonade's skipping cutscenes and all that. Like that's you know, a whole thing. I would never skip a cutscene, but you know, that's just me. That's just me.
You're a Final Fantasy 14 player. I would hope you don't skip the cutscenes.
Errol asks, Allison, are you excited to play Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy, aka the absolute peak of David Cage? Ray, let me ask you, are you familiar with any of the Quantic Dreams David Cage games? Like
I am not.
Beyond Two Souls, Heavy Rain, Fahrenheit, Detroit Become Human?
I only know Heavy Rain.
You only know Heavy Rain. Okay. Well, as a result of my anniversary stream I did at the beginning of the month, I promised if they hit like a certain sub goal or whatever that I would stream a second Quantic Dream game after doing Detroit Become Human, which was quite the choice. And during all that, while you were making your wonderful drawing for all of us, I did announce that I will be streaming Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy as chosen with in a landslide victory. Over half of the voters chose that one. You missed the poll result reveal. It did. Yep, Saracen. I'll post the winners on Discord afterwards. But just to recap really quick, I'll say them out loud now, I guess. So the video essay, because they know that I don't really like watching video essays, so they're having me watch The Spectacular Failure of the Star Wars Hotel by Jenny Nicholson, which is 4 hours long. Then for the new emote for the channel, gonna get the wave and emote courtesy from Mouse Fury, who's done several emotes for this channel, and it's just all around awesome. The mystery option for community choice, I'll talk about that more later. And then the chair lists, I'll be chair listing fictional employers like Black Mesa and Cyberlife and Arasaka and all that. And then characters from games I've streamed based on how likely it is I can beat them in a match of Riichi Mahjong. So.
Oh. I've been teaching a bunch of people how to play Riichi Mahjong.
Wait, have you?
I
didn't know you played.
I did. I did play.
Oh, I love Mahjong.
I've been using VR chat to fucking play it since I gave up Final Fantasy.
Wait, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
wait.
There's like a whole little like cigar lounge that people.
No.
Like, someone built like a cigar lounge to play Mahjong in.
Okay. Okay. I need to know about this. I did not know about the VR chat Mahjong parlor. Not surprised that exists. But yeah. I'm gonna need to know about that. That's awesome. We gotta pull the fuck up. We do gotta pull the fuck up, Cersus. You're damn right. You're damn right. We have a Mahjong channel on my Discord server. We like to just talk about slapping tiles and all that. And I personally am always in the search for new places to play it because Mahjong Soul.
Mahjong Soul.
Yeah, so you understand.
I understand.
Yep. No, you know, not that VR chat is particularly like a bastion of good taste or anything like that, but like there's more control there. Like
yes.
there's more options there.
Yeah, like nothing beats sitting in a cigar lounge and your friends are collectively a random anime boy Master Chief and from Smiling Friends and you're playing fucking Riichi Mahjong.
Oh my god. Go ahead.
I was saying because there's like you can have private because you can make private worlds. I don't know how familiar you are with VR chat.
A fair bit. Our good friend Mouse and I do a bunch of stuff in VR chat together.
Yeah, I saw Mouse doing VR chat.
Yeah, she loves that stuff.
But yeah, no, because there's that, and then there's also like there's like groups and stuff you can join. There's a couple of worlds that do like tournaments and stuff every weekend. But for the most part, you can just make a private world and like play mahjong with your friends. There's like one that's like super automated and like desktop friendly, and then there's another one that is very much like if you don't have full body tracking, it is miserable.
Oh no. Yeah, I
Um,
don't have a headset or anything, so I would need to stick to the basic stuff.
yeah,
Kind of love it.
it's been getting a lot more desktop friendly lately.
Yeah, yep, yeah. We had a big phase with the fish world that everybody goes crazy for. We were fishing in VR chat quite a bit. Had a good time there. Although I hear the new update for the fish world has not been. What's the full body tracking for in Mahjong? To pick up the tiles, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. It's just because it's like as immersive as possible. So like you have to actually get up and like flip the tiles, reach and draw the tiles, etc., etc. And like it's not the worst without full body tracking, but if you don't have that like better upper arm tracking or a headset that just has good upper arm tracking in general,
Yeah.
it's rough. It's really rough because it's physics based. It's pure physics
That
based.
sounds like a nightmare. That sounds awesome. Oh man, I should get a headset. They're not cheap though.
They're not cheap. And you have to be careful because mine. Luckily, thank you furries for keeping the bastion of the internet and programming alive. Because I have an old headset that, with the Windows dropping Windows Mixed Reality, my headset just became a glorified paperweight.
Oh no.
But there's someone made a program that is basically Windows Mixed Reality through Steam VR, and so I can use my headset again. Because thank you furries on the internet for letting me not have a $1,000 fucking paperweight. Holy moly!
I have met a number of furry programmers in my career. Can I just say, like,
It's true.
quite a few, both in and out of games. It is, and that is a motivated group of people, to say the very least. Only a number. Yeah. It's not all of them, but there's quite a few. Wasn't that a Microsoft employee who said that Windows MR got dropped? I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, I don't know the story that much. I just know I have a program that lets my headset work again.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad. That's really cool. Gosh. You know, I should have had more of a plan for like what to like chat about after the 30 minutes, but I was so nervous about the whole 30-minute routine here, about everything, and the fact that I had the idea for the stupid text thing on screen literally this afternoon. Like literally when I woke up, this idea popped into my head, and so I've been so stressed out about making sure that went off the way that I envisioned it in my head, which it very much did, that I forgot to plan anything for after this. So I'm just so
it's boobling.
Yeah.
It's boobling. And there sometimes that's all you gotta do. And sometimes the conversation is talking about, guys, I'm so nervous.
Who's my favorite anime boy? I don't know that I have a favorite anime boy.
Oh, you gotta have a favorite anime.
I don't know. I don't like. I mean, so the thing around here is like I don't watch a lot of anime. Wait, can I just say Goku? Can I say Goku?
Yeah, that's
I can
fine.
say Goku. Okay, yeah.
If Goku's your favorite anime,
yeah, it's
boy.
Goku. It's thank you, Claire. Claire got there before I did, apparently. Goku's a man. You don't understand.
No, that's a boy.
That's a boy.
That's a fucking boy.
That's a boy.
I
Yeah.
fucking hate Goku. I say it's because Vegeta. That's my guy.
Vegeta is a guy. Vegeta is a guy.
That's a man.
That is a man.
Vegeta's a man.
That's the
Goku's
bad
a
man.
fucking boy.
It's very funny. There's a bit of a recurring thing around here where like it's pretty understood that like I have not seen like my anime exposure specifically comes from Toonami and Adult Swim when I was a teen, so like the late 1990s, early 2000s. And anything outside of that, it's a miracle if I know it. But like just the other day on Mouse's Discord, G Gundam came up, and that was one of the ones that was on Toonami. So, and somebody was asking about the difference between the Shining Finger and the Erupting Burning Finger, and I was like, well, you don't know about the Erupting Burning Finger, my friend. My hand is burning red with an awesome power. Its loud roar tells me to defeat you. Like, Do I still read physical newspapers? No, I haven't. I have not read a physical newspaper in many years. Many years. Oh man.
I was gonna say, I was like, you would, if I got you to watch any of the anime, it would probably be Monster. Because well, that's where my cat's name comes from. That's where my cat's name comes from. That's why he's Dr. Tenma, full legal name.
Okay.
But no, it's also just like a good show, and it doesn't, because it's like what, made to like 2004 is when the anime version of the series was made. So it doesn't really have like the anime tropes. It's very serious. It's a thriller, like a psychological thriller, right? It does have a rough first 3 episodes, but you have to bypass the 3-episode rule because it's a 72 episode long series.
That is okay. That's like on the like part of the thing with like anime, especially like, you know, because like I grew up with like the shonen anime with like the Dragon Ball, and the like I even watched the beginning of the run of Naruto back when I was like downloading fan subs off IRC for it. But like I can't do that anymore. Like the prospect of watching like One Piece, I'm like, no man, I'm sorry, I missed the boat. Like I'm not starting One Piece in 2026. I can't. Like that's just too much anime. One Piece would kill me. I think it would kill me. But like Dragon Ball gets grandfathered in because it was there when I was 12, right? Like
yes.
And
that's me with One Piece.
That's like right on the boundary of what I think I could handle. Like if you hand me like a Cowboy Bebop or something like that, yeah, no, that's no problem. Like the most recent anime I have watched end to end that I know of, that's not named Dragon Ball, is Yuri on Ice, which is like 10 years old now or whatever. But like I did watch Yuri on Ice. I did enjoy Yuri on Ice. So like it's not like it's impossible for me to enjoy a thing. But like if it just keeps going, I'm just like I can't. I'm sorry.
So because it's at least one of those, it's written with an end in mind.
Yep.
And 72 episodes is just what it takes to get to the end, because it's no filler. There's maybe like 2 episodes that are like padding and like making just drawing out a situation, but for the most part there's no filler. It would be the equivalent of watching, because it's like true crime, right? It's true crime psychological thriller where basically it's the least spoilery premise, and some people might get mad at me because I'm spoiling this much, but like you can't hook someone to try something without you got to give them a little bait, because it's ultimately world-renowned brain surgeon saves the life of a child that ends up to be one of the worst serial killers known to German kind, like in Germany. And so he takes it upon himself to fix what he feels like is his mistake, where if he would have just let this kid die, none of these people would have died. And so it's him. Yeah, it's like the whole hypothetical, like everyone's like, oh, if you could go back in time and kill this whatever political leader, would you, right? Yeah. And that's like Monster, except the doctor takes it upon himself to basically right his wrong of saving this kid's life.
You know what's crazy is I've actually like oftentimes like when somebody is like trying to like there are certain animes like both like past present like that like get like recommended as like, oh, this is what I would show to like the non-watcher or something like that. I've never heard of this one. You're the first person that like if it's come up around me, I have completely forgotten about it. This like I have no memory of ever hearing about this one. This is all new to all information to me. I
think because it's older. It's like 2000, like I said, 2004, right? And so like a lot of ones that people say it's because it's very not anime. Like, and I think that's why it's a good example, because it shows what it can be. Because like anime is just Japanese animation, and it shows that it can be. These are the good things that we can have. But it's very good. Yeah, it's not well known. Like it's well known in the niche sphere, but it's not very well known overall. Because I feel like you probably get recommended Erased a lot. Erased is one of those that I like tell people to like they can dip their toesy woesies in the anime pond water with. But Monster, I feel like you would enjoy so much more, especially because you have that tie to like the 2000, like early 2000s anime styles and everything in general.
Yeah, yeah, that's very
Um,
true. Like like I like there's definitely a thing I've noticed like within video games where if like something is like specifically evoking like the old animation style from the 90s, like before things like kind of went more fully CG and everything. Not that like I'm turning my nose up at that style. It's just it reads specifically as like my childhood now, that like just seeing something that's like evocative of an older style like that does tend to land a little bit more for me.
yeah,
So that's a good call. That's a very good call out.
yeah. I love Naoki Urasawa. Literally any of his works, even like Pluto. Like I fucking love Pluto.
Yeah, I've never heard of any of these. I guess that's not that crazy. I don't seek this stuff out.
Okay, but you need to remember, I raises my hand. I'm someone that this last season of anime put me at over 1,000 completed anime series on my entire little watched list.
Damn.
I have been through. I have sifted through the garbage to find the fucking scrap.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
It's because I've watched everything ongoing in like 2000. I discovered what Hatsune Miku in 2007, and that made me learn that Naruto and all the other things I was watching on Toonami had like, oh, we're fucking behind the times. What do you mean I'm getting the old leftovers, and this series in Japan where it's originally made is this far ahead? What other tasty treats am I missing? And so I've basically been watching anime ongoing since 2007.
That's crazy. I think you'll find yourself in good company around these parts, except with me.
Yeah.
Also, shout outs to Super Sexy Centaurus in chat, the base emote for the Brahms. Thank you very much. Welcome to the chat. But yeah, no, we definitely have a lot of anime watchers around here. And the like.
Yeah.
It's like weird that I don't, right? Like not weird in a bad way or anything like that, but like, you know, I grew up with like I'm like such a Final Fantasy head. I'm such a JRPG head. Like I've checked all of these other boxes. But somehow like anime exposure stayed very limited. And I to this day, don't entirely know how that happened. Yes, you can see my Trogdor drawing. I'm a very good artist. I'm a very, very good artist. Ray and I, of course, for anybody who doesn't know how Ray and I know each other, we did meet through Final Fantasy 14. Specifically through Final Fantasy 14 RP, through the roleplay community. And maybe one of my favorite RP interactions that I've ever had. The characters that the two of us played were oil and water in a way that was just so much fun to write every single time. My character got so offended by Ray's character doing literally nothing wrong. And it turned into like a lifelong grudge. And it was just a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. God, was that 6 years ago? Was that 2020? Was it 2021 maybe?
Yeah, it was 6 years ago.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. And I know neither of us really play the game too much anymore. Certainly don't really RP much anymore. But man, those were some good times. Some good times.
It's because I wrote the absolute bitchiest bitch of all time. Fucking.
And he didn't do anything wrong to my character.
For the most part, yeah. When it came to your character,
he complimented my friend and not me. That's all he did. It's like, hey.
Oh.
It was great. Ray, how did you survive the Isekai Wastelands of 2020, Aspalder?
Well, because I hate watch a lot of isekai. 2, there is a lot of still really fun things airing that people just didn't look at it. They just didn't look at it. Even though some of it's weird. But for the most part, it's because I hate watched a lot of things. I hate watch Sword Art Online because I want to, anytime I encounter someone that goes, like, well, Ray, and I want to be able to, actually. Actually, you're right. Gun Gale was okay and tolerable until Kiri don't get back in it. Anyway.
No, there is a definite trend. This is something that Mouse does all the time as well, where it's like, I'm going to finish this thing specifically so that when I hate on it, nobody can accuse me of being like, well, you didn't watch it, you didn't finish it. Like, it's like, no, I know your entire thing. I am going to pick apart your argument with surgical precision because I put myself through it just to shoot you down, damn it.
Yeah, that is like, I know, because I remember in episode 8, you're bringing up this, and you forgot this entirely other aspect of it. And so, I hate watch a lot of stuff. And then sometimes I hate watch stuff, and I was like, okay, you know what? I can't hate it 100%, but, it's because I watch a lot of slop. I don't mind watching a lot of slop. I don't completely hate watching a lot of slop.
All right.
I think like
let me ask you this then. If you watch a lot of slop,
okay.
What's the good slop? Wait, not. Let me rephrase that. Actually, not what's the good slop. What's the garbage that you just can't stop shoveling? Like, do you know what I mean by this? Like, it's like, yeah, I know it's bad, but I'm gonna keep eating this. Like, I love this. Like, give me more of it. What's like your go-to example right now for that?
Any fucking shoujo of the fucking season, for the most part, that's doo-doo garbage.
What is a shoujo? I don't know that word.
Like, okay, so like basically that's like shoujo's a demographic that's been watered down into a genre, but like romance slop, right?
Okay.
Romance slop. And like right now for me, it's this shitty, it's so bad. It's Red River for me is what is my slop of choice right now, even though it hurts me physically to watch it. Like it causes me pain. Like I have been watching it with a friend, and every time we finish an episode, he just looks at me, he's like, why are we watching this? And I'm like, because I read this I found this fucking manga in the library back in like 2001, and it changed my life, and I need to watch the anime adaptation.
Oh, it's always the worst when they get you young, right? Like it's not an anime, but like for the video games, like the one that I think most of the regulars around here know, I have an unfortunate attachment to the video game Shenmue, and those games are just not. Like Shenmue 1, I could sit here and talking about its influence and legacy and mean it like from the bottom of my heart, but like the practicality, like the specifics of actually playing Shenmue and experiencing that story and all of that, it's like, oh, it's not good. But like, man, I played that game on the Dreamcast when in 1999 or 2000 or whatever, when I was, how old would I have been then? 14, 15 years old. And that's it. It's over. Like, it's just, I don't know what to tell you. They got me when I was young. Like, I can't dewire that from my brain.
That's like me with Precure, the fucking magical girl anime that airs with the tokusatsu block. Like, it literally, you get the tokusatsu mornings and then Precure mornings. And I watched them all completely as a fucking, just like, they go together. And I've been watching Precure, every single Precure season, probably since like 2010. I will not stop. Even if it is a bad Precure season, I'm going to still watch Precure. And so it's just, that's for me, that's one of the anime traditions I have that I can't give it up.
Yeah. How is Meitantai?
Meitantai.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is.
The fucking the Precure, Meitantai Precure. It's cute. It's Star Detective Precure.
Star Detective.
Yeah. I don't hate it. I will say, out of all the newer Precures, I have enjoyed what one was it that was in like 2019, because it had a trans character in it. I say as Japan can't make up their minds on if they have a cross-dresser or a trans character.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
So, but that was like one of the last ones for the newer generations that stayed with me. But I miss old generation Precure, where it was magical girls literally just throwing straight fisticuffs they didn't have like magic wand, like they had their transformation power stuff, but they were fucking throwing hands. They were,
Wait, that actually sounds good to me. I'm here. Hang on.
they were
Tell me
magical
more.
girls and they fucking fought with their fists.
Oh, I meant to update the channel topic to say that you're here and to post on Blue Sky and stuff. I was gonna do a whole thing. All right, you can keep talking. I'm just gonna do stuff.
But yeah, no, like that's for me. I don't know. That's my guilty pleasure slot. That's my absolute pure guilty pleasure slop is Precure, and that's one that no matter what it is, I have to watch it. I don't know, cause what else? I think Black Torch is my other slop of this season, which is just shonen. That's shonen slop. That's just there. I put it on the TV and I go ooh and I clap and then it's over and then I clap and I go about my day.
All right, there we go. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I think Ray hit us with some bedtime stories. Lemonade, we're only an hour and 15 minutes into my stream here. It's not bedtime yet. We still got a lot of stream to go. Wait a minute. Please don't put my cat to sleep. Hang on. Any quality slop this season, asks Boulder.
Quality slop. There's a lot. It depends on what you're looking for. Like fucking Black Torch is fun if you're looking for your typical like supernatural shonen series, right? Like, oh, Dr. Stone is over and you miss having a shonen block in your watch roster. Just put Black Torch on. It's whatever. Fucking Chainsmoker Cat is not for the faint of heart.
Chainsmoker Cat.
That one. It's Goodbye Laura. Goodbye Laura is phenomenal, and I'm really excited for. I've been waiting for Goodbye Laura. Jadugar is really good. And what else? What else is like the Smoking Behind the Supermarket is good. This is also the season for Yuri, for the Yuri enjoyers rise up, because like you have the retelling of The Little Mermaid in modern day Japan, and it's a Yuri. Yeah, it will reimagine, I guess.
Okay.
Reimagine and it's kind of like a blend of like old and new gen like anime style. It's really fun. It's really fun. That's Goodbye Laura. Goodbye Laura is the Little Mermaid one. You have what? I Want to Love You Till Your Dying Day. That's one that I've been waiting for. A Slice of Life is it's girls, young ladies don't play fighting games is another fun one.
Young ladies don't play fighting. Like, I know that like this is like a whole thing with like light novel names and everything that pretty much there's no such thing as like the name of an anime or manga or whatever. That's like too ridiculous because that's just how these things work. But sometimes I hear a name and it just like it does still cause the whiplash. Like there was one I remember when I first started watching your streams, you were talking about one about like a pancreas or something like that.
Oh,
and I was just
want to eat your pancreas.
Yeah, that one. And that name stuck with me. I haven't seen it or anything, but I do recall you talking about that one. And I was like, yeah, they really just they just name stuff, huh?
Yeah, it's because they limited how many tags and the descriptions you could put in the websites that you could upload light novels to. And so because I was so limited, but what wasn't limited was the titles. So people started trying to include as many details in their title as they could instead of tags so that more people could kind of know what their light novel was about and read it. And then even though that's changed, but now it's tradition. Now it's just fucking tradition to name the ever living hell out of your light novel. I died 20 times and came back as a reincarnated evil villainess that has 5 dogs and 2 cats that hate me or whatever, right? Like
that's reminds me. I was looking at a game that's coming out in 2 days called Truck Kun is Supporting Me from Another World, which is like definitely like trading in like weird isekai stuff, but like doing it kind of silly or something like that. And I'm just like, yeah, this really is just like it just that's just how they name that stuff. I have no deeper
It's-
thought here.
Yeah, it's now it's just this is tradition. That's the bit now.
From Strange Scaffold. I've
Um,
not heard of them, Dominic. Not heard of them. It's so funny that that's like the tradition. Like what like it makes sense. Like I get it. I see how these things happen. Do you think Destroy All Humans will ever get an adaptation? Wasn't that wasn't that a game? Destroy All
Fucking
Humans.
Alien game.
Yeah, right. I've
The
heard of that
Alien
one.
game that I got in trouble because my friends and I rented it from Blockbuster, and then my dad just was like, "This won't get me in trouble with your mom, right?" No, it won't, Dad. And then it did. And then
Man,
it did.
I miss renting game. Like I don't miss it really, but like there was like I have a certain like romanticized view of like going to Blockbuster on a Friday night to like get like a Super Nintendo game or something to play for the weekend. That like that vibe just doesn't really exist anymore.
Mhm. Was going and like that was the weekend was we got to rent whatever movies, and it was even better when you could go with your friends.
Yep.
And I lived in the middle of nowhere, but I still managed to have the whimsy of knowing what the glory of a Blockbuster was like.
Yeah, like I remember too, like that like shaped like how like people talked about games, right? Like it was a whole thing, even for probably like into like the Netflix era at the start anyway. It's like, oh yeah, that's a rental game. Like that's a weekend rental. You'll just play that for a day or
Yeah.
two, and that's it. Like you don't want to buy that one. Like, and it's like I don't think that's some sort of load bearing thing that the world is worse for not having, but like I definitely have like a nostalgia for doing that sort of thing as a kid. There's still some reviewers that score games that way. I think it's weird to score a game that way now because that's just not a way that anybody interacts with anything now. But no, there's no way kids be exposed to the most off-game parents buff through bargain bin imaginable. I mean, listen, I worked retail when the Nintendo Wii came out. I saw all the shovelware that the Wii had. Like, it's not like like there were a lot of games that were just like pumped out for the Wii. Like clearly a dev got a contract, they got a license, they were told make a game, we don't care how good it is, and they got it out the door to the contract so that they could pay to fund the game they actually wanted to make. Like that was and it was like developers being hired like to contract, like that happens today. Like that'll never stop happening most likely. But like with the Wii, it kind of felt like it hit the critical mass, right? Where it was just licensed, like so many licensed games that like are just not at all worth playing. And the people who worked on them would probably also tell you they're just not worth playing. Like that was the stuff they worked on to fund the stuff they wanted to work on.
Yeah.
Like very, very, very common flow. Even to this day, your doodles are much better than my doodles. Can I say that?
What do you mean? You did a cool S. I don't know how to draw
I did do a
those.
cool S with really bad proportions. And can I tell you, Ray, how I did it? I pulled up a reference image. I did not do that from my mind's eye. I needed a reference image to draw the cool S.
There is a while. Okay, hold on. Now I'm forgetting where okay, hold on. Because it goes.
Oh my God, yours is so much better than mine.
It's because I literally got put in a boot camp on my stream because I didn't. Oh, does it go? It doesn't go straight across. Hold on. Does it? Do that? Did that?
There you go. Yep.
That. Yeah, because I didn't know how to draw one. I literally was like, the first time I tried drawing one, I thought I was like, oh, I just make like a diamond and try to turn it into an S, guys. Right? And then my chat was like, what the fuck are you doing, Ray? And I'm like, I don't know. I was drawing anime boys kissing. I wasn't drawing the cool S.
Yeah,
You're not the same.
You had graduated beyond the cool. Like I can remember being in like 3rd or 4th grade, like the cool S age, right? Like and not knowing how to draw a cool S, but trying to draw it on like my binders and stuff. So I had a bunch of incorrectly drawn cool S's that kind of looked like yours there. That because I just couldn't figure out how the hell it worked.
I had no idea. I had no idea. I was too busy drawing I like anime, like anime characters that would. And then because I discovered Yaoi when I was 11, and I was like, this is gonna change my life forever. and that's what I was drawing. I was drawing my yaois in Hitalia in my social studies notebook. We're not the same.
No, I'm actually curious, Ray. Did you go to school for art or anything like that? I actually don't know.
So yes and no. Basically, the school I went to for art was kind of a scam.
Okay.
If you know what you know, for the most part, there's like an entire art school scam people of a specific
Yeah, I've heard stories.
fell for.
Yeah.
So we're like, I didn't really learn anything. All it did was just made me draw more. But like, yeah, like, because I've just always been drawing.
Yeah.
But the only thing I kind of did learn was like some extra figure drawing bits, and then I was a figure drawing teacher for a while.
Yeah, because I remember, I think when we first started talking, you had mentioned that you were like teaching.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's really cool. And this was before I'd even seen like most of your art, other than like one drawing of your Catboy. Was like the only, like the one of them in like the beach outfit. Yeah, I remember that was like,
you mean the one of 6 that I can show?
Yeah,
publicly?
the one SFW, because yep, I remember. I remember. And I was like, man, that's really good. And I of course, I have commissioned Ray here for art a few times, twice, and then one got commissioned of my character for me, which was awesome. And I still use those commissions for like profile photos and stuff like that to this day on servers. Like I probably always will. They're really, really awesome. And all of my Final Fantasy 14 character. It's just really, really awesome stuff. If anybody here somehow doesn't know, Ray, of course, does stream on Twitch 2 days a week, Tuesdays and Wednesdays. We usually raid into Ray on Tuesdays, which is why I was like, all right, so most of you are already going to know it's Ray, but just one of them. Your art is awesome, and so I want to mention something. I'm just gonna sit here and gas you up a little bit, if you don't mind, and talk about your art for a minute here. So as I recall, you have a specific hurdle that you deal with while you're drawing surrounding color, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
If you would like to speak on that, I
have a trait anomaly, so I'm not fully colorblind, but I do have a blue cone weakness. So when it comes to drawing, like I guess coloring various blues, purples, mainly purple and green are where I struggle. Of any purple will for the most part always look pink to me. And even that's why when I'm drawing, I don't use the color wheel. I use the slider bar so I can make sure that like I'm using blue I'm using purple.
And that's why I'm calling this out, because I know how much blue and stuff you use in your drawings, and it always looks fantastic. So like to me, it's just even more mind blowing. And yes, Seth in chat also hates blues and purples, and that purple's a fake color. Yep. But no, I remember when I heard this, I was floored. Like I just couldn't. It's like, no, that's not real. No, you're too good for that. Like, I don't know if that's insensitive to say it that way. If it is, I'm very sorry.
No, it makes it, because it's like because there's a lot of people that are also like colorblind and still do art.
Yeah.
Because it was something like I went, because it's not a ton. Because you would know our mutual friend Sav.
Yep.
I found out that I was colorblind because of drawing her character, because I always drew him with gray hair. And
Arakawa, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Yes,
hi Arakawa. Anyway,
wait, Ara.
Yeah.
Hi, Ara.
Yeah, I had to interrupt to say hi to Arakawa. But anyway, you were saying, I'm sorry.
That I found out because I kept drawing our characters, and she was like, "Why do you always make his hair gray or brown?" I'm like, "Cause it is like grayish brown, isn't it?" She's like, "No, his hair's purple." I'm like, "What? What do you mean his hair is purple?" And that's when I learned, like, there's a bunch of other stuff that, like, I even talked to people I did commissions for before, and they were like, "Oh, I just thought it was like your coloring choices, and that's why I thought you made my character pink, or that's why you made my character whatever." Like, oh my god, like, Oh my god, no one ever spoke up.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So you were already like, I'm actually, I actually hadn't learned, realized this. You were like already at a point in your art where you were like taking commissions, like getting money for your art and everything. When you didn't know this until after that, after people had already been handing you. That's crazy. Wow. That's like, I feel weird saying that it's cool. Like I'm feeling self-conscious that I even brought it up. Sorry about that. But seems like an interesting thing to talk about. But like to me, it's very cool. But I guess like the like you said, using the sliders, and I'm sure like all the stuff with color theory or whatever. I'm not an artist at all. Have I ever expressed to you my whole thing with like artists I've met in the game industry?
No.
So I'm scared of artists. This is a thing. This is a real thing. I'm not making this up. I remember when I started in the game industry in 2008 at Harmonix, you know, Dream Job, blah, 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 blah. And all of the artists felt so intimidating to me. And there was a few reasons why. One, their art was amazing, and like, you know, they're making really awesome stuff just like you do. And like that in and of itself is already like a little bit of aura, right? But also like they mostly stuck to themselves. The artists at Harmonix were inexplicably all like 6'7" somehow.
Oh.
They were all a bunch of tall boys. And I was 22 and awkward, and I got hired largely on the back of being a super fan of the game that I was working on. And this all just added up to this aura where for years, maybe not years, but for quite a while, I was petrified of approaching any artist about anything, that they were all just going to like, I'm just not cool enough to talk to artists, man. Like that was like I just didn't know how to talk to an artist. I'm not an artist, like not a visual artist. Like I don't know anything about how to make a picture look good. Like you can see my Trogdor and my cool ass. Like that is me straining the extent of my artistic ability. And it just ended up turning into this whole thing. One of my best friends now, like IRL local like industry friends, is an artist and an extremely talented and successful artist and everything. But there is still this thing in me where I get awkward and weird talking to artists because I just think they're cool and I don't speak the same language you do. Like it's a whole thing. So I'm sorry, I get a little bit awkward sometimes.
No, because listen, you're saying you're intimidated and awkward, and it's literally just me like sitting here disheveled and like at the most it's just like I've eaten ramen noodles and my brain is fixated on how am I gonna draw the fucking angle of these two characters kissing, right? but like I get it, especially in like, because I've worked in like a production setting before, and it is very like clicky, so I can see being put off by like the clickiness of it. But I'm just a guy.
That's what you always. I'm
just a guy.
All your sort. That's what they all say to me, and I'm like, no, I see through you. I know you're up to something.
The thing it looks like I'm up to something is because I'm trying to hide the fact that I was just sketching my character being bent over a table awkwardly in public, right? So that's the real truth of it. That's the real truth of it in the end.
Yeah, that tracks.
It's that it's like I seem impersonable because I'm trying to hide the fact that what I was actually doing.
Oh, that's odd. Like most of the artists I've worked with, like professionally, like whenever they have a notepad in a meeting room, I know what they're doing in the meeting and they're not taking notes. Like I don't know if they're doing the same thing that you just said you're doing. Probably not in an office environment. But maybe some of them might have been.
Surprised.
Yeah, I was gonna say some of them might have been.
Because you just make your little thumbnails, and when you're drawing stick figures, you know, and whatever, no one knows what's going on with the stick figures. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. No one has any idea what's going on. It's okay. But in your little mind palace, you know what's going on.
Yeah, because like I imagine I don't know how true this is literally, but at least like in like the spiritual sense, like I imagine you're able to see the finished product, like especially since you're capable of producing the finished product very, very well. It's probably a lot simpler to imagine the visual of the finished product in your head just with like the slightest bit of like sketch or even sticks or whatever. Like I know that like when I have commissioned in the past, like I've heard like advice for when you're the commission, or like when you're the one paying for the commission, like you're the one saying, hey, please draw me this, that like giving like stick figure references and things like that is like really valuable. I like, to me, that's crazy. I'm like, I don't know how to draw a stick figure.
No, even literally any stick figure reference is beautiful. Like it doesn't matter how good or bad it is. It gives a window into what you're seeing. And for the most part, any artist that is used to doing that sort of thing can at least get the good idea of it. It's phenomenal. It is absolutely phenomenal. That's why I always am like visual reference of some kind. Like give me examples. Give me like, if you can't do a little stick figure yourself, here's this funny website that lets you like awkwardly pose a man, spend 1 minute on it, and then come back.
Oh my god, that's stick figures are perfect user reference for artists to commission. Yeah, that's what I mean. I know we have a number of artists in chat as well. Some of whom I wish for those like that I've seen like do some really awesome stuff. And it's I just sit in amazement of it all. Like there are things that I do in my life that I know people look at and like, wow, that's impressive. But like there's a certain level of magic to a skill set that I do not possess. And like, could I learn? Maybe. Like I'm sure with enough practice I could at least get okay, right? But like not having attempted to hone that craft at all and not really having any sort of like natural affinity toward it, I just get to look at what you and others do and I'm just like, wow, that's crazy. Like I'm just sitting here looking at what you did in 30 minutes with not just like the drawing but also the coloring and everything. Like it's just it's crazy to me. Like it's crazy. I'm very happy you decided that you agreed to come on today.
I'm glad I got to do it. So as soon as you were like, I have an idea, because I was at work. Like people don't. I was literally at work, and I went into the bathroom to see what message I was sent. Yeah. And was like, oh hell yeah, oh hell yeah. I knew immediately in full confidence that whatever the hell you had in mind, I was down for it.
Yeah. Yep. It was just so, like I was so worried that it's like, oh, this idea sounds cute in my head, but it's probably not going to be that like I don't know if it's going to work or not, but it seems like it went over pretty well. So thank you to everybody for that. Boulder says, I think the biggest fear when it comes to the things that I know how to do is thinking, oh God, what if I present my expertise and they think it's absolutely lame? Boulder, yes. I have a friend who I mean, I've had that exact insecurity many times myself, and I've also had friends who like I remember a friend of mine was talking to me about a feature that they something they worked on in the game, and I was like, this is crazy fucking cool, you should submit this as a GDC talk. And they were like, what? No, this is crazy boring. Long story short, they did end up doing the GDC talk and it was awesome. I'm not gonna say who or what. It's not my place. Like I don't want to, I haven't talked to them about it. But like, it's so easy to look at your own stuff and your own set of skills and to be like, this is nothing. This is mundane. I do this every day. And then you go to somebody who doesn't do it every day, and it's just like, this is literal magic. You're a magician. And I'm the one sitting here getting to be, oh, you're a magician to all of my artist friends, and I love doing it. Every time. God, what am I saying? I'm sorry. I'm just rambling. Like I'm just rambling.
No, you're okay.
I'm just yapping.
You're good. I got probably like 7 minutes left before I gotta go be a responsible adult.
That's perfect. Because yep, that's fine. I've got other stuff planned for the stream. So you're welcome to stay as long as short as you want. Thank you to Tank. By the way, thank you to Tankman for the 10 months. I forgot to call that out. Thank you so much, Tankman. Thank you to my good friend Shiba for the 9 months. OMG 9 months. Pregoninat. Shiba. Hi, Shiba. Always good to see you, Shiba. Thank you so much, Shiba. You're the best. Shiba is another old Final Fantasy friend of mine that I used to do stuff with, and they're awesome. And yeah, no, I'm just here with my good friend Ray, the artist, twitch.tv/RayDrawStuff. If you're not already following, hang on, let me get that shout out.
Yeah, and I forgot that I was watching your stream in an incognito window because I didn't want to show up in the in the chat.
Did I?
Hold on, let me actually also go.
Did I spell your name wrong? Is it Ray Draw Stuff?
Yes. Hold on. With did you only do one S?
Ray Draws Stuff. Well, now it's saying I have to wait before I give another shout out. So.
Oh no. Okay.
I don't know. Mods, if somebody else can do the shout out. Dominic did it an hour ago. Okay. 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 All right. Well, we'll get another shout out for you, of course. I think many of the folks around here are definitely already familiar with you, but if you're not, you're definitely gonna want to give Ray a follow. Ray, regular stream schedule this week, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday at I usually start anywhere between 8 and 9 EST and go until I can't go no more. So
hell yeah. Are you doing art fight stuff? Is that what I saw you've been doing lately?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been doing art fight and I will be hopefully doing as many more art fight attacks as I can while on stream this week. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I had a rough start to the month of July, so I'm behind. I wanted to do 10 attacks this time, and I'm on like I think I've done 6.
That's crazy. And now I have heard of Art Fight. We have some members in this community as well that do that stuff. But I don't. It's like you like join like essentially like a Splatfest team or something, right?
Yeah. Yes. It's like because it's ultimately like the whole goal is it's like gifting art and improving is the like main premise of it. Is it's just like a way to get people out there, show off your OCs, you know, maybe get a little out of your comfort zone with trying to draw and learn as much as possible for the entire month of July. All with a little game tied to it. So like you upload art and like depending on like how detailed or whatever, it's like separated into like what medium is it, an illustration. There's people that do like animations, music, 3D models, like it's all encompassing.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that. I thought it was literally just like pictures.
Nope. So it's art, so like anything that can be considered like art is counted towards being able to participate in Art Fight. So like there's someone that was going around doing like they would do a little drawing but also include like a song that they would do a little like 30-second like character song inspired by someone's character and upload that with their Art Fight attack. One of my buddies has been doing cute little like low poly models and stuff like that.
No way. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you Phantom Scotty, aka Mouse Viewer in chat said they did an animated attack this year. That's really cool. I genuinely didn't like. I only am on the periphery of understanding of any of that stuff. I had no idea. That's awesome. God, that's so cool. Like, see, this stuff is cool. You're all terrifying. Like, I'm scared. No, not.
Yeah, it definitely has like gotten a little like I miss older Art Fight when it was not as like big of an event. It is kind of fun that it's bigger now, but it does come with its issues. But for the most part, like I don't care to like win or lose for a team, right? It's fun to have a team to cheer for, but like for the most part, I'm just here drawing. Like I think last year I tried different like brushes. Like I made the entire brush set I use now.
Oh, cool.
Last year during Art Fight. And this year I've been focusing on like how much can I streamline? How much can I do with the lasso tool? Let's find out. And yeah, it's been fun.
It's been
fun. I like drawing the little freaks.
You do, and you do such an amazing job drawing the little freaks. I like very often. I know a lot of the time when I raid into you, I'm not necessarily active in chat, but I do usually leave it on the background for quite some time, even when you're going to like 1, 2 in the morning sometimes, because I'm always up late. So it's very, very fun to watch. If there is anybody in chat who has not checked out Ray's streams yet, you get a little bit of sample of Ray's art right there. That's only scratching the surface, I assure you. And Ray streams are incredibly fun. Very, very good energy, very positive vibes. And you know, sometimes certain streamers might say raid into Ray's channel while Ray is talking about something very, you know, normal.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
Just if you join my stream, know that you will hear unimaginable horrors that none of the things I say belong in the Bible. All right.
You know,
nothing I say is in the Bible.
I'm just gonna really quick here. I'm gonna pull something up for the stream.
I bet I know what fucking clip it is.
Hang on. I just gotta fix my whoops. Wrong window there. Sorry if you saw anything you shouldn't. I want to give you all a sneak preview of what Ray streams are kind of like here. Let's pause the Animal Crossing for a minute here, and just in case anybody here hasn't seen a Ray stream before, doesn't know what Ray's all about. Here's a little clip from a time that we raided into Ray. And
I forgot it was literally just called Truck Nuts, and I was like, the metal scrote for your car.
What's that? You never seen a metal scrote on your car before? I'll have you know I'm compensating, and I need my car to have a penis and balls. Oh! Hi! Hi, Raiders. Hi! Hi, Raiders. Hello. Hi, welcome in. Hi, if you don't know who I am Ray. It's short for Behind-Us. I'm a resident dino dog here on Twitch, and I was talking. I don't even know how to begin to explain this story because you'll just get more and more disappointed in me as I keep going.
I love that clip so much. Ray, I know as you said it's about time for you to leave, so I think that is a good note to
Yeah. No, thank you for having me.
Yeah, I bet you're thrilled right now, right?
Yep.
Ray, guys, like one last time, I know I've said it 5 times already. Ray streams are awesome. Ray is awesome. Check Ray stuff out. If you get the chance, give Ray money. Giving Ray money is awesome. I really recommend doing that. Like really recommend doing that. But Ray, thank you so much. I'm glad we finally got to do something. I've pretty much since I started streaming a year ago, like you've been on my list for like people that I eventually want to approach and do something with. And maybe something else again down the line, hopefully. This doesn't have to be a one-time thing. But you are the best. I don't want to keep you here. You said you got to go, you got stuff to do, and I can keep these kids entertained. Any closing thoughts, anything you want to plug or anything, by all means, please.
You could click the button that comes with the shadow and I'll be there. Just know if you learned about Omegaverse and Cars and Preg, it's not my fault. Blame Allie. Anyway, all right, bye. Bye. Thanks for having me. Bye.
Bye, Ray. Bye. All right. And that's Ray, everybody. Get the music back on there. Let's get back over here for a minute. Ray is awesome. We love Ray. Chat, how was that? Did you have fun? Me asking that question, I'm just like, yeah, no, everybody's just gonna pour in. No, that was terrible. Never do that. Like, nobody's gonna say that. But yeah, no, one of the other things in the subathon was that I wanted to do a series of collab type things, and not like huge things or anything like that, but I realized fun is a concept that's anti-ethical to art. Anyway, that was an artful stream. Hang on, let me just send him Bray a quick message really quick. All right, all caps, thank you to Ray. And I was thrilled that Ray said said yes to this, and I think I was like taking stock about like, so there is an impulse within me that there's not there's always that worry in me about just having people on the stream and just talking to them about like, oh god, this is just turning into a podcast. Like I don't want it to I don't know that there's a meaningful distinction between what I do in Twitch and a podcast, to be honest. Least of all when I'm just talking like this. I don't think it matters. But like the important thing is I want to make sure that whatever ideas I'm having is specifically being presented in a way that's entertaining for all of you to listen to watch, and isn't just about me indulging myself. You know what I mean? Like isn't just like I'm not just here to talk about like that was very fun for me. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't do like that. Ray is like one of my favorite people. I don't get many opportunities to do stuff with Ray anymore, and it's something I sorely miss. So that was a huge win for me as well. This was also the post 30-minute part of it. The 30-minute part of it was just weird, but the rest of that was kind of me trying stuff out and seeing. I'm not an interviewer. I've never really like I've interviewed people for work, for job interviews and stuff, but I don't really think of myself like that. But I like the idea of just having people here and just talking with them about stuff, and sharing funny stories, and just like interacting with all of you, like not ignoring chat during all of that, and just like having the whole thing. And like I don't think this is like some revolutionary idea or anything, but it's new to me. And why I'm saying all of this now is because over the weekend I was taking stock of a comment from Thursday's stream about my career in the industry and what I have and haven't done. And I had this realization that this is gonna sound like downplay, and I don't mean it to sound that way. So please don't take it that way if it sounds that way. But one of the most interesting things, if not the most interesting thing for me from my career, is the people that I've met. And I have met so many cool people that I've had so many fun conversations with, and so many exciting things, and they've gone on to do so many great things in the game industry and out of it. And I realized that I think what I'm going to what I'm going to try to do. So next week I'm going to have another guest on Monday. Mondays are kind of become a weird experimental day for streams for a little while. And I have somebody lined up, somebody that some of you have probably seen in chat once or twice. My good friend, Nick Mudry, who is a video game producer. He's worked on a bunch of stuff: World of Warcraft, Valorant, Rock Band, Spellbreak. He's currently working for a studio called That's No Moon, on a game called Crossfire that had a trailer at Summer Game Fest. And Mudry is somebody I met at the very start of his career about 11 years ago now. Almost exactly 11 years ago, actually. And I reached out to him and he agreed. So this was kind of like stream zero of this new idea I had, which is basically just like, I just want to try to recreate the old lunch conversations I used to have with my pals. I think they'll be a lot of fun to listen to. And obviously, like, I'll be interacting with chat the whole time. It won't just be a podcast. It won't just be non-interactive or anything. So I'm gonna have Nick on here next week, assuming that everything like he already agreed to it, but obviously plans can change. I think my hope is that the two of us would talk and shop a little bit, like and just swapping silly stories that we have and stuff. My hope is that that'll be fun to listen to. I've met so many cool people in the game industry, some big names and like as well. Like, don't expect the big names on here because I don't think they would return my calls. But I have a lot of friends that have a lot of cool stories and have done a lot of cool things that are probably interesting to hear about. At least that's the hope. So we're gonna try it out. And if you all have a good time, you can let me know. Okay. So that's the plan for Mondays, at least going forward. It's just going to be mostly just me pulling from my friends. Like, no requests for people. I don't my viewership's got to go up a lot higher before I can start getting the big names. Okay. Topi, hi, welcome. You did miss the 30 minutes of silence, Topi. We had a great time. You also just missed my good friend Ray, who was here for the past hour. They just had to take off. But we had a great time. But I hope the end of Trails in the Sky went well for you, Topi. I had a fun time watching your stream. And I hope it went well for you. But yeah, so next Monday, another guest that I'll be talking to. I might end up doing something where, like, while we're talking, I might fire up like the truck or something. I know we've had a lot of requests for like truck stream, or something like that. Just something to keep my hands busy, something fun to put on the screen while we're talking, so it's not just you looking at a still image or whatever. Can I play chess with them? I can't. I don't know if they can. We'll have to ask them about it though. But yeah, Nick's a great guy. Nick is probably more is significantly more experienced at doing this sort of thing than I am. So it'll be good to have an actual professional on here, instead of me. So yeah, I hope that sounds fun. If it doesn't sound fun, let me know. I won't take it personally. But I'm just trying to come up with cool ideas to make things a little bit more fresh, a little bit more varied, and just fun for all of you, and hopefully interesting, and maybe even informative. Who knows? I'm not banking on that last part. Not banking on that last part. Yeah, I got a lot of friends, so we'll start with Nick. Nick's had a very cool career, and he's a really smart guy. So that'll be next Monday. But we still have a lot more stream here to go today. We're only at the halfway mark of the stream. And I got wheel games to play. So game dev insights are always cool to hear. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, I hope it might be cool. And I've worked with a lot of people who are way smarter than I am. And that's not to say that I'm dumb. I'm not. I'm very smart. But I've worked with people that are way smarter than I am. Like, if I'm being honest, like, that ain't, again, that's not downplay. That's just, I stand on the shoulders of giants when I'm in the game industry. So, you know. And it's not just the people that whose names showed up in the articles and anything like that. It's not just the leads. It's not just the directors. It's the rank and file. So I'm going to introduce you to some of my best friends, because I think anybody who's been here long enough knows that I really like gassing up my friends and saying nice things about them whenever they start up. So I'm just going to ramp that up even more and start gassing up the cool people that I met in my life and introducing them to all of you. So look forward to that. As for the rest of today, we do got more wheel games. Elite Dangerous is going to be after the break. It is just about break time, which is good because I need to stand up for a minute and finish my dinner. I did not finish my dinner because I was typing too much during the 30 minutes of silence. Yep. So we're gonna be starting with Elite Dangerous. I have installed it. I have not logged on. I'll talk about all of that because it's going to be a bit of a mess in a planned mess, let's say. So we'll get to that. And then we'll see what happens for the rest of the stream. I don't know how long I'll be playing Elite for, but it will be at least an hour. The mystery option. So, I'll talk about that after the break. Yeah, I'll talk about that right when we come back from break. I'll talk about that. I do need to get up now. I gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah. Ray is awesome. Gosh, I'm so happy that Ray did this and stuck around. I want to keep doing more of this. I want to keep talking to my friends and gassing them up. I think it's really fun. So I'm going to get up for a few minutes. The ads are going to run, usual thing. And then we're going to play some video games. Going to go into space. And if you're not familiar with Elite, please understand this is going to be a yap game. So if you're here specifically because you like listening to me yap, trust me, there's a lot of downtime in Elite Dangerous. I'm going to be yapping and reading chat a ton. If that's your main draw for being here, stick around. You are not going to want to miss it. And now I'm going to get up. Thank you all so much. I'll be back soon. Hi, chat. All right, okay, so I had all of my stuff was set up weirdly for that part of the streams. I gotta rearrange some stuff on my computer here. Move chat over to the monitor that chat is usually on for me. It was in a different spot than it normally is. I had fun with that stupid little Undertale RP. I guess that's what you could call it. Just being the voiceless narrator was very fun. The amount of people commenting that like, oh, is this pre-recorded? I take that as the highest of praise because I was typing that all out off the top of my noggin. Like there was no real plan there other than like announcing the things I did in the order that I did. But like every interruption, every interaction, every response, like all of that was just improv. I had a lot of fun with that. I don't know when I'll get a chance to do anything quite like that again. But it was really fun. So that's just a thought that exists in my head now. Every copy of the 30 minutes of silent stream is personalized. Yeah. Is there supposed to be sound right now? There is supposed to be sound right now. That is true. That is true. All right. We got video games to play. Elite Dangerous. If you don't know Elite Dangerous, Elite is a very, very old game from the 1980s or whatever. A space game that Elite Dangerous they made is like made by the same developer essentially, including some of the same studio head. They made it. This was God. When did Elite Dangerous come out? 10 years ago? A little bit less than 10 years ago, maybe. 2016, 2017, maybe around there. 2014. Oh, more than 10 years ago. Okay. And it's a game that I played a good deal of. And it's a game that it's a foundation with very little on top, but it's a very fun foundation. Very fun foundation. So I'm gonna mess around with it for a while. And now the thing about Elite Dangerous for this stream is, so I did install it already. However, the last time I played Elite Dangerous was in 2018. On Steam anyway. I think I may have played it on PS4 because I had it on both. I might have played it on PS4. But I might want to play the tutorials again. Oh, Boulder, you do not understand the assignment. I'm just gonna get in there and we're gonna see what the fuck happens. We'll see how much of this game I actually remember. It's not gonna be pretty, folks. It's not going to be pretty, folks. But yeah, this game is from Frontier. Frontier also developers of like the Planet Zoo games and the Planet Coaster games. I really like the Planet Coaster games actually. But Elite was kind of like their legacy game and a bit of a passion project for the team is the vibe I always got. So we're gonna check it out for at least an hour. And I'm just gonna keep chatting because at the end of the day, the core thing that most people can do in this game is like space trucking. So it is a low, I almost said low energy. That's the wrong word. But it's a chill game. It's for a certain type of nerd. It's probably a cozy game. All right. So let me, all right. Oh, that's my blue sky. We don't want to be seeing my blue sky. There we go. That's my blue sky. You can see those tweets from Airbag that got retweeted on my stream. So they go bounty hunting, money, even make some money about it. The funny thing is, I think the space combat in Elite is very fun. It's just there's not really much point to it. Yeah. So let me. Like I really like the Viper was like my combat plane go-to. It's really fun piloting a Viper. There's just like so little purpose to it, which is fine, I suppose. But yeah, let me get this fired up. I have no idea what ship I'm gonna be in. Like I don't know what state anything's gonna be in. There is a launcher. All right, so step one, this game does have its own launcher with its own credentials. So let's see if I run into any problems with that. But right now, Frontier is okay. No, hang on. There's I'm gonna put the Animal Crossing back on for a minute here, because there's some stuff, there's some processes running. All right, there we go. All right. Okay. No, it remember. Okay, so it was linked to my Steam account, I guess. Okay. All right. So let's play. Yeah. Apparently, I did link my Steam account at some point 8 years ago. So, way to go, me. All right. This is running full screen. Oh nope, it crashed. Did it crash? No, it did not crash. It did not crash. Oh, it is running at 1280 by 720 stretched to full screen on my ultra wide monitor. That looks disgusting. Hang on, folks. Oh, and it's exclusive full screen, 1280 by 720. Okay, hang on. All right. Okay, hang on. The audio is good. That's good. Oh God. Oh, we're preparing shaders. God, it looks so bad right now. Do you think the elite is dangerous, or that danger is elite in nature? First game you know that had the shader prep? See in 5 minutes, yeah. All right, because it's got to like generate the whole galaxy and stuff too, because the galaxy is enormous. Like it is like a full-on like simulation of the Milky Way or whatever, right? Like based on like the actual astronomical data and like current understandings of like astroastronomy. Did I do the thing where it resizes all my windows permanently? No, but I am also not alt-tabbing until I can change the window settings, because it is annoying to alt-tab out of this. So I don't know what you're all looking at right now. I'm sure it isn't good. But bear with me, because this is the way I chose to do this, was to just go in to a game that I haven't played in at least 5 years, probably closer to 8, and just see how much I can remember. I don't know. My controller's not turned on. Do you need my controller? I almost bought, like back in the day, I almost bought a like a flight stick for this game. I got very close at one point, but I just wasn't quite hooked enough. I was hooked. I put a lot of hours into this game, but not quite the like $150 bespoke controller hooked. You know what I mean? When the Microsoft Force Feedback Sidewinder 2, the best flight stick, you know? I had a Microsoft Sidewinder for Windows 95. Did I ever play the original? No, I don't think I did. Active force feedback instead of spring centering. Ooh. I remember my old ass Sidewinder for Windows that I had in the 90s. Used to use that to play like X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. I loved those X-Wing space sims, X-Wing TIE Fighter, and X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. I loved those games. Can we change find appropriate quality setting for your computer's hardware configuration? Yeah, sure, let's do it. Setting to high quality. This is okay. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Everything's so blown out. I can't be doing this with like this. Oh god. Oh god. What's happening? I'm sorry. I need to get out of ultra wide. Otherwise, chat will kill. Okay, here we go. All right. All right. Graphics. Or wait, it's gonna be in display. Is there a display? No, it'll be in here. All right. Display shit. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So 1280 by 720. Let's get this to windowed here. And we'll get this to 1920 by 1080. There we go. This should be shockingly seeing it not stretched out. That's crazy. It looks disgusting on my monitor right now. Yep, that should look much better. That should look much better. There we go. All right, yeah, there we go. All right, is this my ship? Am I in an explorer? I think I might be in an explorer. All right, cool. There's a bunch of different ships in the game that are all like special, like good at certain things. Like there's combat ships and exploration ships and space trucking ships. This one is built specifically for exploration. All right, I'm gonna go into solo play here. I'm not gonna go into open. Yeah, we're just gonna figure this all out together. You get this is Star Wars? Yeah, it's space. It's space. Illegal missions. All right, I am at a starport. All right. Okay. Now let's figure out the controls here. Ship controls. No, I don't want. Okay. Control pad. There we go. I know there's one setting. I want John to roll. I want this on. I want on initial roll. There we go. Or on roll. There we go. That is the setting. This is the setting I know that makes flying a million times better for me specifically. I remember this quite well. And there is one button I need to check. And there's one button specifically that I know I need to check. The rest we can do live. Or no, this would be a ship control probably. Nope. Self-destruct? No. Is it? No, there's 8 million buttons in this game. No. Is it really not there? No. All right. Whatever. We'll figure it out. All right. So I think if I. Yep. There we go. So I can look around my cockpit here. Oh, I heard my accent come out when I said cockpit. Yeah. Look around the cockpit here. While we're parked at the station, we can look at the cockpit. Cockpit. Yeah. Exactly. We're there. Okay. Where is? Yep. And there we go. Look at that. I'm competent. Can I? Wait. No. No. Okay, hang on. Nope. How do I? Maybe I can't. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, I should have a decent amount of money. No. This is exactly what I was hoping for. This feeling of like coming back to a game after a million years and being like, I don't know how any of this shit worked, man. Like, what the hell were we even doing back then? I don't remember. Let's have a look. Access mode. This is all right. Do I just right stick and like? Because I should be able to navigate all of these menus. What if I need to? What if it? No, because I should be able to do it while I'm docked. Like I should be able to do it while I'm docked. The mouse does nothing. That just brings that up, obviously. All right, this is going really, really good. You're all having a lot of fun, right? You're all having a lot of fun watching the space here? I bet you are. I bet you are. Interface mode. All right. Now let's control by default. There we go. Okay. Wait. Okay, apply. All right. Is it that the controls were just... There we go. The controls were just kind of messed up. Okay. That's the problem. The controls were kind of messed up. Now they're set to that. All right. Okay. Cool. All right. Control pin default. Apply. Okay. Resume. Yeah. Now we can see all the stuff. Yay. Where is the galaxy map? There it is. Yeah, the galaxy map. There we go. Now we're here. We're here, wherever here is. And how many planets are there in No Man's Sky? Oh, buddy, there's a lot. There's a lot of planets. You see that star? You can go to it. All right. Oh gosh. All right. Where am I? I don't know. There's a string of colonized systems to Sagittarius A now. That makes sense. There I am. I'm just gonna. You know what? We're gonna go here. I don't know what this is. But we're gonna go here. That's the plan. We're gonna go there. All right, here we go. We're gonna refuel. We're gonna repair. Cool. Where is my money? Where is how much money do I have? Is that like 13 million? Yeah. Yeah, all right. I've got a lot of money. All right. Cool. All right. Now we're going to launch. And I'm going to see if I remember how to fly a spaceship. Yippee! Yeah, I know it gets to like hundreds of millions and billions and stuff, but I've got plenty. All right, here we go.
Ship released. You are clear for departure.
There we go. Yep. Now that's not. Okay, there we go. That's my roll. Wait, wait. Oh no, this is not a pause. All right, hang on. Let me get out of here first. Oh, I see what's going on. I know what I want. All right, what is my boost? Nope, that's not. Those are my guns. We don't want those out. No. Whoa. Don't worry about that. All right. Okay. Where are my thrusters? Yeah, because I want Yawn to roll on. All right. Default. Yeah. All right. That's what I want. And then I want, because I want this on the right stick. Yes. Confirm. All right. There we go. Or wait. Cancel. Apply. Okay. There's my thrusters. Okay, cool. Inverted flight controls, because of course. Okay, cool. It's coming back to me. Now, what is my boost? Inverted flight controls, just like Star Fox. That's right. Is there not a boost? I could have sworn we had a boost button in this game. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right. Cool. Now I need... No, there is a boost. It's B. Okay. All right. And Francis Drive is Y. That's an important one. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alrighty. All right. Let's find that system. Yeah, space. Gonna have to do some VR space trucking. Yeah, this is one of those games where like you watch somebody play. Why am I not getting my yaw? Where's my yaw? It's one of those games you watch somebody play it and it's like, oh, I could be playing that right now. Run this roll. Apply. All right. Oh, there we go. All right. Wheel is slowly approaching. Yeah, this is just like Outer Wilds, right? Like this is like the place from Outer Wilds, you know? What's the Hubert? I got at least one person to cry to the Trails 1 ending. Hell yeah. This game is motion sickness city for me, but I'm listening halfway to the app. Yes, it is very like the thought of playing this in VR, Errol, it fills me with dread. Anyway. Still. I'm sorry. Okay. Do I just like not have a boost? Why can't I? My landing gear. Oh, my landing gear is still down. Oh. You do have to manually do your landing gear. Yep. Yay! Yay! We boosted. All right. All right. Let's go to the next planet. Star.
You are clear to resume predetermined flight path. Thank you, Commander. Have a splendid journey.
Bye. Let's play this VR one time. I had my engines get shot offline and I collided with an asteroid. I perceived that physics take action with no restriction to ascent, hurtling, and spinning off into the darkness, and it was great. Oh god, I would probably literally vomit. Like genuinely. Thank you to Talisman for the 7 months. Living Elite Dangerously. Hell yeah. I love how like hyperspeed or whatever you call it looks in this game. And there's our star. All right. Now, do we have any? Is this a station? Wait, no, you don't. Oh, what is all this? All right, let's go to whatever this is. Let's go to the dinghy. Let's do it. Let's see if I remember how to navigate through Super Cruise. Uh-oh. Nope. I came in too fast. Space travel's so cool. Like, it's pretty chill. Like, when you're not getting shot at. And you're not overshooting your target. But yeah, no, like, this game is, like, just, like, exploring and, like, going from like, star to star and just, like, trying to find the cool-looking systems and everything. It's very relaxing. This is very much, like, a game that I would describe as, like, Discord core, where like I'll just like be playing it in the background while I'm on VC with my friends. Like it's not like whoa, I've never seen one of these before. This is new. Okay.
Thank you for visiting Acaria. We hope you find what you're looking for.
All right. Am I excited for Wait No Fire? Yes, very much so. I'm a big fan of No Man's Sky, as I think I did stream No Man's Sky one time. But I'm very curious to see what Hello Games does with the decade of knowledge that they gained over the course of Baldur, I'll figure it all out. Just let me play the game, please. What is all this? If I want help, I will ask for help. Please do not offer advice unsolicited. Thank you. Glad you're not here to cause trouble. What is this thing? Can I, request docking. Docking request denied. No. Yeah, these are new. I've never seen one of these before.
I'm sorry, Commander. Permission cannot be granted.
Okay. I'm just gonna come peek at your ship, though. The ARP dinghy. The Asp Explorer is a very cool ship because, like, not all of the cockpits are this open. Some of the cockpits are, like, you can barely see out of them. But this one, since it's built for exploration, like, you have a really good view of everything you want to see. So I can just take a look at this ship. This is cool. I want one. I want one. All right. Wait, no, don't. No, you don't. Alternate flight controls. I don't know what that's all about. All right. In that case, what else we got in the system? So there's a bunch of these little guys. Oh, we got a big station here. We got a big station here. All right. Let's log on to that. Let's mass log. All right. That little boom when I'm hitting the boost there, that's a good sound. Like, for me, that's a good sound. That's a very good sound. Oh, I am speeding right now, however. There we go. An Imperial ship for a bit. This cockpit is so fancy, but the ship... Yeah, I have a... If I figured out where all my ships are, I have an Imperial cutter somewhere, I think. I definitely have other ships. Gravity well? Well... No, don't! Oh, I am rusty. I am rusty. Well, well, well. Yeah, I have a feeling what's going to happen here is this is going to be kind of boring. But after the stream is over, I'm going to end up playing this for like 50 hours. And just like flying around. Because this is that kind of game.
Lakon Alpha Lima Alpha. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander.
Oh, wait, wrong button. Now this will let me dock. This will let me dock for sure.
Approval granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 4-1.
Alrighty. Now, the thing to understand about Elite Dangerous, if you've never seen it before, is that 99% of this game is landing your ship. You go from a place, you land your ship, and then you go to another place. Landing your ship is something you do manually. There is an automated ship lander thingy, but it's really slow, and it takes up a module slot, which can be used for other things. Alright, I'm speeding right now. So I'm just gonna try to align myself with the ship here, with the station here. How you do this? I don't know. That's a good question. We should ask him.
Restrict speed to within safe operating limits. Fly safely.
It really does not want me going as fast as I'm going. So many people you'll see just bounce off these, off this little passage here into the little mail slot. But that's okay, because I'm a professional. I've done this before. We're going to landing pad 41, which is right below us.
500 meters from touchdown.
All right, got the landing gears out. No, wait. Oh, that's backwards. Okay. There we go. Look at that. Easy. It's been like 8 years. I still know how to land a damn ship. Chad, I need to tell you, that's not as easy as it looks. That's not as easy as I made that look. The first thing basically everybody does in Elite Dangerous is blow up their ship trying to land on a station in a ship about an ounce of the size of the one that I'm flying right now. No problem. It's like riding a bike, man. Oh man, that feels good. All right, I gotta switch. My thrusters are inverted. There it is, fight thrust. Yeah. Yep, it sure is inverted. There we go. All right. All right. Cool. Yeah. I don't know what any of this stuff is. Well, I mean, so I know what some of it is, but this menu is a lot more robust than the last time I played this game. I can tell you that right now. You don't leave the ship, right? I think they added something where you do leave the ship, right? Like, I know there's planetary landings where you go from one ship to a different ship, but I feel like there's, like, actually walking around base or something in an expansion that I don't have. Boulder, do you know? It's a section expansion DLC. That's what it is. Yep, okay. I do not have that expansion. So I cannot get out of my ship. I'm glued to my seat. Now, if I look at the ship here, can I see where my ship's... Yeah. Oh, I have an Imperial Courier. I must have sold the cutter at some point. And I've got a Viper, and so I got a Viper and a Courier. Oh, they're both very far away. Well, not that far away, but far away enough that I'm not gonna make my way to them. Cutter. So yeah, Cutter is just like, it's very bulky. It's cool, but it's enormous. You can't land it on a lot of the landing pads because it's too big. I think at one point I had been kitting a cutter for deep space exploration, and then decided against it and decided to start kitting an Asp instead, because an Asp is just like a bit easier to work with. Let's see. Look at all these ships. So like the Sidewinder, this is like the ship. This is the ship everybody starts in. It looks like a little trapezoid here, or not trapezoid. Well, yeah, no trapezoid. This is like the original ship from the original Elite in 1984 or whatever the hell that game came out. It's very old. That they put you in because they can draw a hexagon with the polygonal texture stuff they were doing back then. 1984. Oh, I'm so smart. The Hauler, like the first like space trucking car. Yeah, look what this, like the Hauler is like one of the first ships most people get, and like this just looks like a truck, right? Like this looks like a space truck to me. Like this is a space truck to my eyes. Like when I close my eyes and I imagine a space truck, I see the Zorgon Peterson Hauler. Like it's just a truck. Got the Adder. I think I remember the Adder. That was a... Oh, this is a funny looking ship. I can only rotate left and right. I can't rotate up and down. Hauler. We got the Imperial Eagle. Eagles are really fun. They're super maneuverable. They're really fun to just zip around in. The Viper is my favorite guy. This is basically like for the Star Wars fans. If you're a Star Wars ship nerd, this thing's basically an A-wing. Like it's just like you drive in a straight line and you go crazy freaking fast. Like they're so fun to fly. They're really, really, really fun to fly. I like these guys a lot. I also really like A-wings in Star Wars. So there's a bit of a thing. Cobra is like the bigger Sidewinder, basically. Another big trapezoid. Oh man, look at all these ships. And a better Viper, or that's right, the Mark IV Viper, I remember not liking as much as the Mark III. I think it was a little bit too bulky. God, look at these ships. These are just some... I'm sorry, I'm just looking at spaceships now, you guys. Like... Oh yeah, the cruise ship, the Dolphin. I always wanted one of these. I never bought one of them though. Where like this specifically designed for like passenger transport in the lake. Tatsugeki, exactly. The Dolphin. That's right. No, that's right. The Dolphin is new since I played. When I started, it was there's a bigger version of this called the Orca. The Dolphin is like a smaller, more affordable version of the Orca. Yeah, it says it in the tooltip even there. Tatsugeki kind of looks. It does kind of look like a plane. It does. What's we got? The Imperial Courier. I've got one of these somewhere. Which is a cool looking ship. The Imperial ships are all pretty cool looking. I'm not going to think too much about that. That doesn't mean anything. Asp Scout. Go ship girl. Yeah, like look at these guys. Like this is just like so many, because like the original Elite was all just like that what do you call it? Like vector art? Like where it's just like a bunch of like shapes, like wireframe shapes. So a lot of the original ships that are from like the original Elite kind of have this weird, like very like shapes design to it, because that was what they were working with the tech they had for Elite in the 1980s. And they wanted to preserve some of that when they brought it into the modern day. But some of them obviously are a lot different. Yeah, this is the ship I'm driving right now, which again, very shapes. Very, very shapes. Look at those shapes. Yeah, you can see which ones aren't based off the original shapes. I agree. Who's this guy? This thing is just a box. Like that tiny ass cockpit up front compared to just this is a hauler. Yeah, this is for space trekking. Don't know this one. Very flat ship, huh? Very flat ship. Cool. Oh yeah, there's the Orca. Yeah, very similar to the Dolphin, but bigger. And much more expensive. The Dolphin was what, like 1.5 million? This is 48.5 million. Like bit of an upgrading cost. For Lance. These things were OP as hell when the game came out, I remember. Like you could do pretty much anything with one of these guys. They were like one of the ooh, this one I've never seen this one before. A Mamba. What does this remind me of? This is this reminds me of something. This almost looks like, to me, like this almost looks like a pod racer from Star Wars. Like this feels like a pod racer to me. And apparently it is a racing ship, which I'm seeing now after making my comment about it being a pod racer. Yeah, the Anaconda was like the original biggest ship. Yeah. Yeah. So excited for that pod racing game. I hear it's going to be a wizard. Python. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at all these ships. I'm sorry. This is probably really boring. I just like spaceships, man. Who won the vote? Should I make you watch the VOD to find out? But which vote do you want to know? What do you want to know? Which one do you want to know, Topi? I'll put them all on Discord after, of course. All of them? I'll put them all on Discord after. I should have done that during the break. And the Beluga. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at all those. Look at all these fins in the back for space travel. Look at this spaceship traveling through zero gravity. This thing is awesome. This thing is awesome. This is my kind of ship. Goose posted the winners. There you go. Yeah, the Anaconda. This was the original big boy when the game launched. This thing is huge. This thing is gigantic. Eagle. This is like the starter combat ship. I think these things are awesome. They're like the most maneuverable ships. They're really, really cool. Diamondback. I'm glad I can look at all the ships even if they're not for sale. Diamondback Explorer. I think this is like a budget exploration vessel, I think. You have the Diamondback Explorer. I remember it being a popular one. I've never seen this one. This looks like a Type 6 to me. This looks like a Type 6 to me. Federal Dropship. God, I love space shit. Like, I like space. I think that's probably maybe a little obvious now. I'm not like a space head. Like, I'm not a Scott Manley type or anything like that, but like I just like space. I think space is neat. I like when there's a good space game. Like, I get very excited when there's a good space game. That's why Outer Wilds hit so well for me. Like, on top of all of the other things Outer Wilds does really well, it's also just a fun space game to fly that stupid little ship around in. I love flying that ship. Have I ever visited? I can't say that I have. Yeah, the Clipper. This is the ship I used to have. I used to have one of these guys. They're a nightmare. Appreciate Allison's A-Wing unready. Hey, Niall, welcome. Good to see you again. Yeah, the A-Wing is awesome. I love the A-Wing. Yeah, the bomber. Yeah, this thing is crazy because, like, those fit, like, it's hard to tell on this UI, but this is a wide boy. Like, that thing, like, that mail slot that I flew into to get into the space station, this thing takes up that entire mail slot. Like, it's the widest of wide boys. Like, it is huge. It's huge. That's why I see a size diagram. Kinda. But yeah. So the fattest message like a minute ago, don't feel pressure to go back and read it though. No, I'm gonna go find it now. So unfortunate enough to want to play this game in 2017 when I was 11. I was a dumb kid who worked his ass off, did basic chores for a 12-year game. 12-pound game, excuse me. I immediately skipped all the tutorials, didn't know how to play, so I just went out, came into the starting space 40 feet times to drop the game forever. I think there are many such cases of that with Elite Dangerous, if I'm going to be honest with you. You have been read. You've been read. I like this design. I like this ship. I don't know. This looks like it probably sucked to fly, but I like this design a lot. Yeah, I don't have any line stuff. That's right. Like this almost to me looks like the Halo Pelican, but with like an extra set of legs in the back. But like if you like ripped off these legs in the back here, this thing's almost just like a Pelican. Yeah. Oh, you see it too. Okay, yeah. Like that just looks like a Pelican to me. Also made by the Type 9 company. That's right, because yeah, there's all like the fictional like manufacturers that make the different types of ships and stuff. Which is very cool. Fun little flavor. Oh, gunship. This one's kind of boring. Seeing Halo Wins Campaign Evolved stream. I was watching Large Primate play some Campaign Evolved. The performance issues seemed pretty rough, I'm afraid to say. I do love Halo Campaign though. Like I was the Type 10's a new one. Let me go back to this one real quick. I do love the Halo Campaign. Like I was watching Primate play and he was at Truth and Reconciliation and I was like, you're almost that Silent Cartographer. You're all like if Primate's here, I don't know if he's here, but if he is, he can attest. I was like, oh, you're almost that Silent Cartographer. Hang on. Okay, I'm alive. Type 10. This is a weird ass ship. This is a weird ass ship. From a Corvette. Can I tell you my favorite? So I have mostly fallen off Star Wars. Like I pretty much only care about the original trilogy. My favorite ship, period, Corellian Corvette. I love the Corellian Corvette. I think that thing is the coolest looking thing in the world. All other ships in my mind are judged against the Corellian Corvette. I love that stupid thing. I love that engine so much in that bad boy. That is my ship. That is my ship. Console recording a Tantive or Hammerhead? I don't think I know what that means. I'm just thinking about the one from like the opening shot of Star Wars 1977. Like the first ship you see in Star Wars. Like that guy. That thing is just, I just love that thing. Tantive, I've used the opening ship in New Hope. There you go. That one then. Yeah. Imperial Cutter. Yeah, these guys are just so big. Good ass spaceships. Good ass spaceships. Yeah, like the bulky ships. All right, yeah. Cool. I don't know what else to do in this game. Pre-built? Oh, do they come with like specific mods and stuff? Oh, that's cool. They cost a different currency called ARCs that I have 3 of. And this one costs 60,000. Okay, so I can't buy any of this stuff. This is all new. I've never seen any of this before. Oh, there's a free one. Huh. Premium. Oh, it's a premium currency? Okay. Okay. Stella? I thought that said Stella for a second. I got really excited. It says Stellar. But I thought it said Stella. I was really excited, but it does not say Stella. Sorry, Lemonade. KFD 2. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, I don't begrudge them for that. They've supported this game for a long time. I don't know. Outfitting? Is this the mods and stuff? I want to see how this thing is mounted up. Oh, hang on. I gotta go into the pit here. Stand by. Stella plus R. Stella plus R. This is... Yeah, this is my ship. All right, so I've got... Oh, I have, like, no weapons on this thing. Okay, Wait. Okay, this has got some upgrades. Okay. Oh, actually, that's probably pretty good, right? I definitely invested some amount of time into this. Does it have a fuel scoop? It does have a fuel scoop. I'm an engineered FSD. It's an engineered FSD. I don't remember what the hell I was doing in this game. This is all years and years and years ago down. I don't know. I forget how engineering even works. I got an SRV. There we go. Yeah, it's got stuff. This all means something to somebody. It usually means something to me. Or not worried about getting interdicted. Yeah, because I was building this for deep space travel, which, like, yeah, sure, I think you can get interdicted in deep space, but, like, my mentality was, like, I gotta keep the weight down. I want to make those big jumps. I think I was, like, specifically trying to, like, min-max jump speed, or jump distance, was the play. Maybe. I don't remember. Like, I truly don't remember. But yeah, no, this all means something to somebody. Cool. Where's a crew lounge? Oh, I can hire crew. Oh, okay. Is this where that message comes from? What message? Oh, the message from Deep Space, you mean? You should play the message from Deep Space, incidentally. Interdiction is a word tone created in my mind from expanded Star Wars media that I can only think of interdiction type Star Destroyer. Oh, man. All right, do I have any data to sell? No, not really. There we go. Oh my god, a color other than orange in the UI. That's crazy, actually. There was a blue there. That's crazy. There's never blue in this game. Ooh. Local news. Cool. Crew is a feature that lets you pay a 1.5% tax on every credit you earn. Interesting. All right, let's return to surface here. I don't know what else to do in this game. I think I've pretty much exhausted the extent of what I'll be doing on stream. Wait, what is up here? Okay. I have a friend request from Balder. Balder found me. That's crazy. Now friends with Balder. Oh. Let's look at the galaxy map again. How did he know? That's a good question. Yeah, this like it's just there's just so many places. Like there's just so many, like most of the systems don't really have much going on in them, but you can go to each and every one of these and there will be something. I almost said something I shouldn't. That would have been a very bad spoiler for a game. So I'm just not gonna say that instead. Never mind. If you think I was about to say something, no, I wasn't. Yeah, I always had the thought when I played this game, because like I don't think I'm too far away from like where you start. I forget exactly where you start. But I always had the thought about making the trip not just to Sagittarius A, but like to like just way out here where there's like nothing, you know. In fact, I think I went too far, but like there are stars out here somewhere. Like they're few and far between out this far, but see that planet you can fly to it. That is true. Like look at that. Like how do I? Yeah, like if I want to go to Hue EOQ XJX D20, that's 64,000 light years away. I just gotta build a ship that's capable of not only getting 64,000 light years away, but like making the specific jump, because like the way it works is you jump from star to star. Like that is your guiding force for what you hyperspace to. You're hyperspacing directly in front of a star. So as long as that jump distance is long enough, like I don't know where the next nearest star is though. Like this might be virtually unreachable. But you can just kind of go anywhere. It's pretty cool. And many people, of course, have taken the journey to the center of the universe here, or the center of the galaxy, I guess. Look at like the density of stars when you get this close up is like so cool. Like, I remember somebody found like a rogue planet inside this around this area somewhere, I think, which is just crazy. Because as far as I'm aware, there's not much in the way of planets when you get this close to the center there. But you see a whole lot of stars. God, stars. Space is cool. Is there a big black hole in the middle? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. And it looks pretty cool too. I've seen videos of it, but I've never visited myself. If I were turning this into a stream series, I probably would. Can you go inside the big black hole? Most astronomers would recommend not doing that. However, I don't know what happens if you get too close to it in this game, or if the game will let you. I don't know. I'm just gonna fly. I'm just gonna inch my way closer. Can I jump to here? We're just gonna plot her out. Can I go? Is that a direct jump for me? No, it's a 2 jumps. All right. I'm just gonna jump. Let's do another jump. Maybe I'll actually make the trip to the center.
You may proceed when ready.
All right. Landing gear. Gone. Wait, whoops. I didn't mean to. Oh god, I just tried to do No Man's Sky flight controls. That's why I was trying to yaw with bumpers. That's not how I have it set up in this game. Now I'm gonna speed. There we go. You're trying to get the trip to Werger, setting up a colony right now? Nah, I'm just gonna fly. Not gonna be at this for too much longer, so. I just wanted to check it out, knock this one off the list. We got a lot of other wheel games to play. I don't know what the next one I'm gonna do is yet, but we're gonna do something. I might play this offline, though. I might come back to this offline. I don't know that I want to stream this game for very long. But I might just start flying. If you hit the exclusion zone, it'll drop you out of super cruise, and if you keep going, you'll start taking heat damage. Okay, that makes sense. Alrighty. Now I've got another jump to make. Oh, that's right. The fuel scoop is just automatic. since there you can't exactly like guarantee that there will be fueling stations as you go into deep space, you do find a way to scoop. You do get something called a fuel scoop to scoop fuel from a star directly, essentially. But it has to be the right kind of star. Like certain classes of stars won't let you do it. See a flare going off in the corona of that star. Ooh, I missed it. But yeah, no, like the model that the developers of Frontier are big time space nerds. They try to model stuff to make it like based off like current theory about like astronomy and the like whatever. Like I remember there was like some big breakthrough not long after this game came out, and Frontier like rushed to update their model to make it reflect the breakthrough. Like it is it's something that like they trying to get like they want it to look and feel like an approximation of the galaxy as best they can. Oh yeah, how do I do my deep no. No. Where's my big horn? No. Maybe I don't have one? I don't know. Thought I had one. Whatever. I want to find another ship to land at, or... There is not a station here. Some platforms. No, screw it. We're gonna jump again. We're gonna jump again. We're gonna... How do I move this up? I guess I can just do this. Let's go here. Let's go here. Next planet. Next planet. Just... Or star. Next star. We're just gonna keep jumping. Frameshift drive charging. Yeah, isn't it like the black holes in this game kind of have that like Interstellar-esque type effect going on with it? I've not seen Interstellar, so I just remember hearing them compared to Interstellar. I don't know if that's accurate or not. Predates Interstellar and they implement those? Okay, never mind then. Any advice how to get into No Man's Sky? I don't know. I just kind of like run around and like do stuff. Like I am not very is this a... This is a station. This is a classic type of station. Let's go to a Coriolis station. The Coriolis stations are the classics. All right. I don't know. When I play No Man's Sky, I just kind of run around, fly around, do stuff until I get bored. I don't have like a set like thing I do. Like when it comes to sandboxy games, I'm probably the wrong person to ask. I don't play a lot of them. It's sometimes the mood strikes and I play it for a little while, just doing whatever I can think of, and then I move on to the next thing. I'm not somebody who puts like hundreds or thousands of hours into these types of games, I'm afraid to say. For No Man's Sky, like I was just trying to upgrade my ship and get a cool looking ship, because for me, space stuff, like I just want a cool looking ship. So most of what I do in that game is in service of getting a cool looking ship, which in that game, like the fastest way to do that is to just like, there's like anomalies you can do to try to like find salvage ships and just oh, I was going the wrong way. And just try to like find a good salvage one and turn it into your baby. Come on, don't overshoot it. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get onto the ship. Then I think I'm going to call it for Elite Dangerous. I know it hasn't quite been an hour, but I think it's been a meaningful amount of time for the sorts of things I'm going to be doing in this game. But yeah, it's Elite. Elite's really cool. It's definitely a make your own fun kind of game. Like there's a lot. Like I could be doing Space Truckin'. Like if I were gonna play this longer, I'd probably try to show off like the combat and stuff. But I don't want to not feeling it right now.
Alpha. Comms link established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels, Commander.
A lot of people have trouble landing on Coriolis Station specifically because they have a hard time navigating to the front of it. There is a trick. Once you learn the trick, it's not too bad. But it is something that newer players tend to get tripped up by. Did I do it too soon? I did. Yeah, whatever. I should probably request docking permission because you got to do that every single time.
Landing permitted. Adjust heading for approach to pad 03.
Only going to Valyria means you'll never overshoot. Oh, how little you know. If you're going too fast and you decelerate to the blue too late, like you're just still screwed, which is what I always do. Like yes, in theory, if you just stay in the blue the entire time, but also you're not going to get there very quick if you do that. And I got seconds to save. Yeah, I got seconds to save. But it doesn't work too well when you're out of practice. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Speed restrictions, Commander. Slow down.
I'm slowing down. Chill out, man. Try to stay on the right side of the road if I can. There we go. We're landing pad 3. Where is... Sorry, where's my pad? Where's my pad? I'm sorry, am I blind? Oh, it's all the way back there. Oh, weird. Alright, well, whatever. Whee! There we go. I'm glad I still know how to land a ship in this game. It is a point of pride being able to queenly land a ship in this game for me. Yeah, I think that's a good enough look at Elite. For our 1 hour of wheel. I really like this game. I realized I didn't really show off very much of it. It's kind of a weird game to try to show off in the space of an hour or even a couple hours. But just like the simple act of flying around is really fun. The flight model and everything, whatever, like it feels really good. It doesn't seem very dangerous. That's because you've got a pro behind the wheel. Trust me, if you were to step into a cockpit for the first time, there is a high chance you would be having a bumpy ride. But yeah, no, that's Elite. I might play this more later. Not on stream probably, but I might play it more. Fun little game. Like, it's one of those games where it's like I wish it were slightly less of a sandbox sometimes, where there was more something a bit more purposeful to do. Like the stuff that they put into the game to try to address that didn't really work for me anyway. But it's fun to just fly around in that game. For me, even without like doing the space trucking, which I obviously didn't do there, it does scratch a similar itch to the truck simulator of just like having something to do while I'm like doing whatever else. Wish I had more resources. Already been slow rolling for a decade. Yeah, I mean that's not their moneymaker, right? Like Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo, that stuff is what makes Frontier their money, and Elite's just a thing they get to do on the side. and it is what it is. I also wish, like, I wish a game like Elite Dangerous were like something that would get huge amounts of funding and support and interest, and that it was something that was more of the zeitgeist, because that would make me very happy. And I would have more excuses to play a game like Elite Dangerous. But every year they go this year, we'll have to focus on Elite, and they have to cut back. But yeah. Yep, that's the Frontier story. I feel like it's been that way for so long now. That game is never going to take the world by storm. It's never going to be any bigger than it is now, probably. But I'm so happy that a game like Elite Dangerous exists. Like, it's just a good thing to have in the world. Like, it's just a good thing to have in the world in my mind. Like, it's where we are, like, even if it's not your thing, and for like 90% of you, I imagine it's not your thing. For folks like myself and for like Boulder, apparently, like, it's just nice to go back, like, literally just like getting into that cockpit and land. Like, it's hard for me to express just landing my ship at a space station twice in the past hour there was very fun for me, was genuinely very, very fun for me. Like, it's just a good feeling for me. And like, it's not something I'm going to do every day or anything like that, but like, it's sometimes I just want to go and fly those little spaceships around, and Elite Dangerous is probably the best game as far as the feel of flying those spaceships is. There are other spaceship games that do spaceship flying better, like the game overall better, but like just the act of flying the ship in Elite it's really good. That's something I feel like probably doesn't translate that well to stream, but like it just feels really, really good. I've always been a big fan. I don't know Starfield. I know of Starfield. But yeah, so that's Elite Dangerous. Happy to show that one off. So let's see. We got the 30 minutes of silence. We got Elite Dangerous. I got time for one more. Gosh, there's a lot of stuff on this list. All right, let me update this list in real time here. Elite Dangerous. And where's 30 minutes of complete silence? Requests. There's 30 minutes of complete silence. Cross that off. All right. Let's put you back over here for a minute. Chat, there's a lot of games on this list. What should I play? What should I play? Some of this stuff can't happen right now. Not Resident Evil 2. Wait, Really Big Sky? What was Really Big Sky? Is Really Big Sky on the list? Where is... Hang on. Gone Home. BioShock Infinite. I do really like the opening of BioShock Infinite. I think Infinite's opening is really good. Pity about a lot of the rest of the game, but I do think the opening is very good. I'm willing to say that. Hyper Light Drifter. I'm not seeing Really Big Sky on the list. Not Watch Dogs Legion. I'll do that another time. I need to update the upcoming missions. I do, yeah. I'm a little behind on some of the upkeep stuff. Osu. I don't think I have the energy for Osu right now. Oh, there's Really Big Sky. All right, what is Really Big Sky? It's $1.24. Twin analog shooter for the modern age. Oh God, what is this? I don't know that I got a twin stick shooter in me right, because that like a Geometry Wars kind of game. I don't know if I got Geometry Wars in me right now. I don't think I got that in me right now. What is Hyperlight Drifter? It's for a beautiful, vast, and ruined world riddled with dangers and lost technology. I could do Super Psycho Baseball. Is Jack here? If Jack is here, I'll do Super Psycho Baseball. I don't know if Jack's here or not, though. Yeah, Hyperlight Drifter is one that like I feel like I've heard good things about, but maybe it's too much for right now. I don't know. If I see Jack in chat, it might be Super Psycho Baseball. But I don't think I've seen Jack in chat. I could do Rabby Ribby. What is Rabby Ribby? Oh god, this is very anime. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Who put this on here? Who put this on here? Jack's not here. Bummer. What is this? This is not... Can I tell you? I was expecting frogs and maybe some bunnies. I was not expecting stuff that I don't want to show on stream. I might have to just pull this off the list. I might just have to pull this off the list. I'm not sure I'm comfortable streaming this. I will revisit that another time. I won't make a snap decision on that. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What is The Night is Gray? Point Click Adventure. Oh, this looks cute. No, this looks too nice. I don't want to do this right now. Like I don't want to do this for the opposite reason of the Rabby Ribby. This actually looks neat. That looks like it could be cute. A lot of these are like old console games that I'll need to like do stuff for. I don't want to do any of those. What is Toho Sunken Fossil World? That's not even on Steam. It is on Steam. I searched it and I couldn't find it. Just in Japanese. What are y'all doing to me? Okay, no. You don't know Jack 2015? I can do you don't know Jack. That's Jack 2015 is in one of the Jack boxes, right? The first party pack? Do I have that one? I think I do. I do. No, I don't want to do that one because I could get people on for that. So, have I got a coin? No, I got plans for the coin. You can't get that one out of me. Can't get that one out. I can't get that one out of me. I'm not set up for Theater Rhythm. Contradiction, isn't that the FMV game that Walrus streamed? Am I crazy? I feel like that's the FMV, like that's the one Walrus did with Jelly, right? Yeah. Play the FF8 tutorial and get FF8 has a tutorial. What is Mosalina? Check out Mosalina. It's a co-op game. Okay. A hostile interpretation of the immersive sim where nothing is planned and everything works. I see. All right. Well, I would need somebody for that. Gosh, I'm running out of ideas here. I might just watch some Legion. $60? Oh, come on. I should. Dang it. I'm not paying $60 for Watch Dogs Legion. The Looker? Is that on here? I don't see, oh, there it is. Yep. Raper and Mussolina. All right. The Looker is free. I do like free. All right. Screw it. We'll do the Looker. It's only 1.7 gigs, so. All right. I don't know what is this the one that's a parody of the Messenger or not? Excuse me, of the Witness. Is this the Witness parody game? Yes. Okay. I've never played The Witness. So, it is possible that some of this humor will be lost on me. Don't fall for it. It's another Joe game. That's fine. All right. Finish installing. Let's see. Controllers not supported. Uh-oh. I have to play with the keyboard and mouse. They're going to kill me for this. All right. Let's fire this bad boy up. Okay, this is not good. Okay. Video settings? Video settings, please. All right, well, hang on. All right, for now, you're just going to have to see whatever you can see from here. The Looker is loading. Okay. Okay, what? Yeah, Katamari's under the game because it's in my ultra wide right now. I can't really do much about that right this second. Okay, so this is not a menu. This is part of the game, I guess. Do I have to like? Okay. Let's see. Hello? Okay. I got out of this menu once. I can get out of it again. No, you do not have permission to backseat. You do not have permission to backseat. I'm just going to color this in. I'm going to color this in. This is what I learned from watching Ray earlier today. Ray was... Like, you remember how good Ray was at coloring? Do you remember? Yeah, I gotta... there we go. All right, get that in there. There we go. What? Okay. Oh god, oh my god, the move sensitivity is terrible. Okay, I'm gonna increase my DPI here. Okay, there we go. All right, now that's reasonable. All right, I don't know how I got out of that. Anyway, so I can go that way. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way. All right, I can run by pressing shift. Okay. Yippee. Quick and drag the mouse to draw a screen. Healed and ready to execute some puzzles. Okay. Solve to delete save file. Warning story. Okay. Still in just chatting? Oh, I am still in just chatting. You're right. Damn. I forgot to switch over for Elite as well. Good call. I will switch over to the Looker. There. Just in case anybody's looking at the category tab for the Looker. This music kind of like I'm just kind of. This music kind of goes like. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Do I want to do anything? Yeah. No. I think you're just gonna have to suffer like that. For you know what we'll do? I'll just All right, yeah, that's probably a little bit better. Wait, the color right. Yeah, that's good enough. All right. Oh, you're super wide. This is how the stream usually is. That's tough. Oh, there's gotta be. How do I get out of here? Because it seems like I should be able to like draw, but I can't draw. Can I draw on this thing? Oh, I see. Whoops. It did do. Okay, it did what it said it was gonna do on the box. Okay. Okay. It did what it said it was gonna do. It did do what it said it was gonna do. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Learning. Valuable data. Valuable data. What's certain subtitles on? Valuable data. All right. I beat the game already, so you know, good work, everybody. It's that easy. It's just that easy. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's just that easy. All right. Oh, my headset's dying. Hang on. Warning, Querer. If you're in chat or watching the VOD, Querer. Warning, a window sound is incoming. Warning. There you go. Querer alert. Shout outs to Querer. Clearer. So yeah, okay. Window sound is not a stutter anymore. Don't know what to tell you. Okay, so I can only draw on certain things. I got my ammo. Got my health. I guess I just can't go in this door. Alright. And now I know that I do this. Okay. And you all thought you needed to backseat me. You think I can't solve a video game? How little faith you have in me. Oh, yeah, that means I can... That means I can do this. A little bit more. Well, actually, a little bit less. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, we're going. We're going. Do I like the menu? I would like it better if I could put the game in the windowed mode. All right. Hang on, I'll find it. Oh, oh, no. We got there. 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 Look at that. Invite Ray. Listen, we already had the Ray moment. We already had the Ray moment. All right. There we go. First try. All right. Oh, actually, I think I am going to just do the DPI. This actually feels better if I just adjust the DPI. All right. Huge. Huge. Whoa, we got chess. What? The subtitle does not fit on the screen. The subtitle does not fit on the screen, despite this being...
Hello. Wahoo.
Wahoo!
Hello. Hello.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Wahoo.
There we go. Whoa! Can't draw there. Oh. Stop! Do not come in. Do come in. Come in. Okay, fine. I won't come in. Fine. Have it your way, game. Hint. I want a hint. Whoops.
You can do it.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Yeah.
This is all you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, keep trying.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a trick to it, but you've got it.
You're damn right.
Yeah, maybe,
Uh-huh.
you can do it.
Yup.
I believe in you. This is all you.
This looped.
You can do it. I believe in you. This is all you.
Okay. This is all me. This is all me. Uh-oh. I don't actually have to draw on this, right? No. Alright. Okay. Is this plugged into something? What's it plugged into?
Hello.
The jump does actually nothing, which is very fun. Wait, what's this?
Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo.
Uh-huh.
In Madrid,
The
city of
subtitles.
lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home, and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden where his house once stood.
Mm-hmm.
In complementary fashion, things lost by others are forever turning up.
Uh-huh.
A pocket watch on a coffee table,
Mm-hmm.
a fond memory in your recollection. I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell. When he appealed to the guards for his release, he failed to find the crown on his head, and when he was asked his name, he searched his thoughts, but could not find it. Indeed, the only hope now for the release of this prince of Spain is for you to send back 300 ducats for his release. Of course, he will reward you handsomely once he is out. Yours truly, Marco. Kubla Khan cocked an eyebrow
thank
and
you.
declared before
Thank you.
his court,
Thank
"Hey,
you.
Kubla Khan
Nope.
received an Kubla
Nope.
Khan received
Turn
Kubla
off.
Khan received
End.
Kubla Khan received
End.
an ornate
End.
Kubla Khan
End.
Kubla Khan
End.
Kubla Khan received
Finish.
Kubla Khan
End.
Kubla Khan
Nope.
received an ornate
Stop.
Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed
Stop.
Kubla Khan
Stop.
Kubla Khan
Kubla Khan.
received an ornate Kubla Khan
Kubla Khan.
Kubla Khan
Kubla Khan.
Kubla Khan received an ornate
Kubla Khan.
Kubla Khan received an
Kubla Khan.
Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Mark. Kubla Khan received an ornate letter
Okay, fine.
signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item
Okay.
remains where it was
I
set.
want to pick stuff up.
If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never
It's still partway
re-enter
through the
his
recording.
home.
It's just wanting me to
Even if
realize.
he
Don't
manages
tell
to
me
stoop and
that.
recover the key,
All right, fine. We'll
he
listen to
may
it again.
rise
Fine.
to
All right,
find
let's
a
go listen
tulip
to it again.
garden where his house once stood.
That's fine.
In complimentary
That's fine.
fashion,
We're just gonna
things
listen.
lost by others are
We're gonna
forever
listen.
turning up. A pocket watch.
How y'all
on a
doing, chat?
coffee
You having a good
table.
time?
A fond memory in your recollection. I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell. When he appealed to the guards for his release,
Sorry, don't be
failed to find
sorry.
the crown
Don't
on
be
his head.
sorry.
and when he was asked his name,
I gotta find
He
$300
searched
to
his
send
phone,
to this for this
could
this
not
this,
find
this
it.
Spanish prince here. This seems really
indeed,
legit.
the only hope now for the release of this prince of Spain is for you to send back 300 ducats for his release.
Ducats.
Of course,
Of course.
he will reward you handsomely once
course.
he is out. Yours truly, Marco. Kubla Khan cocked an eyebrow and declared before his court, "Hey everyone, looks like we're about to get ripped off by the guy who traded gold for paper." The court erupted in booming laughter. Italo Calvino, Invisible Cities 2, this time it's visible.
Wow. Okay, so it was still going. Anyway.
Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things,
Kubla Khan.
no item remains where it was set.
Yes.
If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home, and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden where his house once stood. In complimentary fashion, things lost by others are forever turning up. A pocket watch on a coffee
Oh.
table, a fond memory in your recollection. I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell. When he appealed to the
Okay.
guards for his release, he failed to find the crown on his head, and when he was asked his name, he searched his thoughts, but could not find it. Indeed, the only hope now for the release of this prince of Spain, Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city
here
of
we go,
lost
here we go.
things, no item remains where it was set. If
Yeah.
one drops his key in the dirt, he may never
All right,
re-enter his
now
home.
it's not in
Even
here,
if he
right?
manages to stoop and
No,
recover
it isn't
the
here.
key,
Hang on.
he may rise to find a tulip garden where his house once stood. Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the
Whoa.
dirt, he may never re-enter his home,
Whoa.
and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden. Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his
I think
key
I'm
in the
doing really
dirt,
good at this, you
he
guys.
may never re-enter his home, and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may
Oh,
rise
there's more
to
than one
find a
wire.
tulip
Okay.
garden where his house once stood.
Interesting.
In
Okay.
complimentary fashion, things lost
Okay.
by others are forever turning up. A pocket watch
one more for the
on a
road.
coffee table, a fond memory
Hang
in
on.
your recollection.
One more for the road.
I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell. Kubla Khan received an ornate
There you go.
letter signed by
Anyway.
Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key
Whoa, this
in
is
the
tough.
dirt, he may never re-enter his home, and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden where his house once stood. In complimentary
Khan.
fashion, things lost by others are
Kubla
forever
Khan.
turning up. A pocket watch on a coffee table, a fond memory in your recollection. I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell.
Kubla Khan.
When he appealed to the guards for his release, he failed to find the crown on his head, and when he was asked his name, he searched his thoughts, but could not find it. Indeed, the only hope now for the release of this
Indeed.
prince of Spain
Oh, hang on.
is for you to... Through many births... Through many births...
Okay.
Through many births... I have wandered...
I guess I can just keep going while I
on
listen to
and
this.
on, searching for...
many
never
births.
finding... Better deals,
Whoa.
0% APR on certified pre-owned vehicles. For trucks tougher than a drunk Marine, come to Mike's Pre-Owned, where we do the things that get things done.
Yeah. Well, now it's too quiet. Is the problem? So hang on. It's a little too quiet. It's just too quiet now. It's just too.
Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, No item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home, and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden where his
30
house
minutes of
once stood.
silent shade.
In complementary fashion, things lost by others are forever turning up. A pocket watch on a coffee table, a fond memory in your recollection. I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell. When he appealed to the guards for his release, he
There's a
failed to
deep
find a
darkness in
crown on
me.
his
There
head.
is.
And when he was
Listen,
asked his name, he searched his thoughts, but could not
I call
find
this
it.
catharsis.
Indeed,
Okay.
the only hope now for the release of this prince
This
of
is
Spain
the
is
release.
for you to send back 300 ducats for his release. Of course, he will reward you handsomely once he is out. Yours truly, Marco. Kublai Khan
Whoa,
cocked an eyebrow and declared before his court, "Hey everyone,
Okay.
looks like we're about to get ripped off by the guy who traded gold for paper."
So it's like
The court
oh, wait,
erupted
hang
in
on.
booming laughter. Italo Calvino, Invisible Cities 2, this time it's visible.
Nope. This is a dead end, isn't it? This is unsolvable. I need to switch the color in this probably. Because if I... Yeah, I can't do that, and I can't... Yes, unsolvable. Alright, Figure it out then? Figure it out then? Figure it out then? Figure it out then. Hi, Delmac. Kublai Khan. I'm gonna come back this way. Coward. Listen. Listen. You know what? If this game were cool, if this game were made by pros, what I could actually do is this. Wait, whoops. But they don't want that. They don't want you to know that you can just do that. They don't want you to know you can just do that. So, you know. Wait, what? I'm really good at puzzles and stuff. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, this jump does actually nothing. It's just here to be annoying. That's awesome. Kublai Khan. Oh.
Go on, get. Don't look at me.
Whoa.
Can you hear me? I'm nothing but a rusty chunk of steel. You don't want nothing to do with me.
Whoa.
All right, all right. I'll tell you my story.
This guy reminds me of Smoker the Way.
It was June the 8th, 1947, gray morning, slightly foggy. I had my own practice then, and I was living higher than a cosmonaut on a stepladder.
Tell him.
My hints were subtle too, real subtle. Back then, they said good old hint button. His hints could steal the tail off a weasel. Then they tossed me in the can. Know what, know why, know how. Those were the mean times, when all the common sense in the world won't make a nickel to buy you a black coffee. I used rope to tie my pants and pants to tie my shoes. I made do
What?
the way a man does. Till
Of
one
course.
day, after stealing the socks off a fireplace, I caught my own look in a puddle of bootleg rye and realized I had to do what I'd never done before. I gave myself a hint.
Hey.
So that's me. I was nothing but a downtown crumb who dreamed of being a whole sandwich. Now I'm just another sloppy Joe. Come back when you got something.
Tell him. Tell him. Tell him.
Come back when you got a good one. I'll tell you this. When life hauls off and hits me square in the speaker, I don't get mad and I don't give up. Over many nights of thinking hard and drinking hard. Up
Damn,
till
dude.
the morning lighting one cup of joe with the smoldering butt of the last slug of rum. This is what I learned. When you're up against the impossible and there's no getting through it, you might just have to go around it. Get a look at the back of the box, if you get me. Read the nutrition facts, if you follow.
Oh.
This castle's rotten,
Oh.
start to end. Red is the color of passion, kid. And you don't let passions mix.
Yeah, dude.
Like the curves on the waist of a first-class dame and the curves on a bathtub of second-class hooch. If you let two of those curves touch, kid, then God's gotta help you, 'cause I'll be counting teeth in the trunk of a Chrysler.
You what?
Just keep on practicing.
Uh-huh.
Remember, kid, practice is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results.
Uh-huh.
That's coming from Einstein, too, so listen sharp.
Einstein? Einstein? Einstein?
Come back when you got a good one. I'll tell you this. When life hauls off and hits me square in the speaker, I don't get mad and I don't give up. Over many nights of thinking hard and drinking
I've
hard,
heard this now.
up till the morning lighting one
Alright,
cup
bye,
of
man.
joe with the
Yep.
smoldering butt of the last
Yep,
slug
okay,
of
dude.
rum. This is what I learned.
Einstein.
When you're up against the impossible and there's no getting through
Oh
it,
my god,
you
this
might
guy
have
just
to go
never stops
around it.
talking. My
Get a
goodness,
look
my
at the back
dude.
of the box, if you
Yeah?
get
My
me.
god.
The nutrition
Kublai Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home. And even if he manages to stoop and recover the key,
Way to go,
he may rise
trash
to
hint
find
guy.
The tulip garden where his house once stood.
Way to go,
In
trash hint
complementary
guy.
fashion, things lost by others are forever turning up. A pocket watch.
The thing
on a
is, I
coffee
want to
table,
do the maze.
fond
Is
memory in
like,
your recollection.
but
I even know of a
Yes,
prince who turned up in a prison cell. When he appealed to the guards for his release, he failed to find the crown on his head.
real
And
subtle.
when he
Yeah.
was asked his name, he searched his thoughts, but could not find it.
But this is
Indeed,
impossible.
The only hope now for the release of this prince of Spain is for you to send back 300 ducats for his release. Of course, he will reward you handsomely once he is out. Yours truly, Marco. Kublai Khan cocked an eyebrow and declared before his court, Hey everyone, looks like we're about to get ripped off by the guy who traded gold for paper. The court erupted in booming laughter. Italo Calvino, Invisible Cities 2.
I'm sorry.
This time, it's visible.
Okay, we've got the secret start here. There's no sort of crouch or anything. Or wait, is there an end? Oh, here we go. I see. I see. There we go. I thought outside the box. I thought outside the box. It's okay. It's okay. I figured that out before I saw BT's post, so it's okay. You're all good. You're all good. All right, so this one is inside the box. Okay. Nope, that's not right, is it? Nope. There it is. All right. Oh, hang on. There we go. Gosh, it's so quiet. Guys, you want to hear about Kubla Khan? I think I want to hear about. Wait, no, it's a new one. Wait. No, this is the. Let's hear this one again.
Through
Many
many
births.
births, I have wandered on and on, searching for, but never finding, a better deal than 0% APR on certified pre-owned vehicles. For trucks tougher than a drunk Marine, come to Mike's Pre-Owned, where we do the things that get things done.
There appears to be an element missing from
Beep.
What?
Beep.
Beep.
Beep. Beep. Beep. Beep. Beep. Beep. Beep. Beep. You're right there. I mean, beep. Beep. Come on, beep.
What?
Beep.
What do you want from me? What do you want from me?
Beep. 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 Yes, beep. Beep.
What?
Beep. Beep.
What do you want from me? What do you need from me? What do you want from me?
Beep. 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 Yes.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Uh-huh. Yay. There we go. There we go. Sorry, it's just a little quiet in here. Is the thing?
Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home, and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden
Here,
where his
let's
house
talk with
once
this
stood.
guy.
You can do it. I believe
Same
in you.
stuff. All right. Can't help but notice this wire going to nowhere. No more hints? Let's go check in with the hint man. Oh, I got a cigarette? Damn. Hey, man.
This castle's rotten. From start to end.
Yeah?
Red is the color of passion,
Yeah.
kid. Just keep on practicing.
Yeah?
Remember, kid, come back when you got a good one. I'll tell you this. When life hauls off and hits me square in the speaker, I don't get mad and I don't give up. Over many nights
It's
of
thinking hard and drinking hard.
Up till the morning lighting 1 cup of joe with a smoldering butt of the last slug of rum. This is what I learned. When you're up against the impossible, and there's no getting through it, you might just have to go around it. Get a look at the back of the box, if you get me. Read the nutrition facts, if and you follow.
This is all you.
Okay, man. Huh. Oh, I wanted it to be like the S and the E. Like start and end. Because there's only one S and or there's more than one S. There's only one E though. There's only one E. Yeah. That'd be pretty funny, right? That'd be pretty funny. Is there only one E? There's one in understanding, I guess. I guess there's that. But also nothing. Also nothing. Also nothing. So. What? I'm so good at this. I'm a genius. I am the smartest person alive. No one has ever been better at puzzles than I am. I am the puzzle master. I can imagine anything. I can solve anything. Nothing is impossible if you believe in yourself. Let's go. Closer. Whoa. This is like Myst. Guys, remember Myst? What? Am I missing something here? Oh, don't do this to me. Man, I'm gonna turn around and it's gonna scare me or something, and I'm gonna scream really loud, and it's gonna... Guys... Oh, man... It's gonna... Man, oh, this ghost now. I have a gun now? What's making a creepy noise? Guys, you didn't tell me this was gonna be a scary game. You all tricked me. Oh, God. Man, I just wanted to draw some lines. Like, I just wanted to... God! Fucking... Why did that get me? That genuinely got me. Like, not too hard, but like, it did get... Expensive. Please do not scratch. Thank you. Shoot you in the butt. Shoot you in the butt. Hup. Guys, I I don't want to alarm you.
Whoa!
Guys, I don't want to alarm you. Hang on. What happens if you quit? Do I look like a quitter to you? I will simply get out of it. I will simply get out of it. Do I look like a quitter to you? Oh, brother. Can I go up this ladder? I can't go up this ladder. We do not have ladder technology in the Looker. Oh. That's one way to open a door. Oh, and now the gun is gone. Now the gun is gone. Do I get it back if I come in here again? No. All right. I can't draw on that. All right. Hey, was rendering a video? Thanks for the chat up, friend. You were discussing a rendering of video data. I was discussing that the person narrating stuff in this game here called the Looker reminds me a bit of you, Smoker the White. I don't know if you're familiar with the Looker, but it reminded me a little bit of you. Look at all this. This is a tough one.
That's very original.
Yeah?
It just needs more red, I think.
Yeah? All right.
No, try putting some more loops on it.
Okay.
Try adding some more stuff.
Okay.
Minimalism is a neoliberal crutch. You need to paint more. You are so repressed, it's almost cool. But please add more. Leaving that much blank space on the canvas makes you look like a serial killer. Add more paint.
Okay.
It needs more color.
Okay.
You need to add more paint.
Okay.
It needs more color.
Uh-huh.
You need to add more paint.
Uh-huh.
It needs more color. You need to add more paint.
Okay, I think I have exhausted.
It needs more color.
Okay. Okay, what if I...
I like it, but it's also kind of too red.
Too red? Alright. Alright, dude.
Having paint at the edge of the canvas makes you look desperate. Try again.
Cool.
Unless it's finger paint, don't paint off the edges of the canvas. Painting to the edges of the canvas is a pose, and I'm not about it.
Sure, dude.
Please avoid the edges of the canvas.
Okay. Seen they've been got?
Do not paint to the edges of the canvas. Please avoid the edges of the canvas.
So we're just gonna fill in here. Not going to the edge of the canvas because the mean man will get mad at us if we go to the edge of the canvas. Uh-oh, I went to the edge of the canvas, I think. Yep, alright.
Do not paint to the edges of the canvas.
See my masterful technique here. Here, I'm gonna... Using my, like, lower DPI button there. Alright. A lot of red. I want a lot of red here. I want so much red.
Could you, draw less?
Less? No. No, I cannot draw less. I'm sorry to tell you. I must draw even more. this what you all wanted to see when I said the witness? Ooh, I almost touched the edge of the canvas there. That would have been bad. This would have been bad. I really wish I were hearing about Kublai Khan right now. I think this would be enhanced if I were hearing about Kublai Khan right now. That's kind of my takeaway from all of this. Alright, that's probably enough red.
It's not a fur coat. Stop dumping paint on it.
Whoa, that's very woke. Damn. Enough.
You can put that much red on the canvas because you're Picasso. Oh wait, you're not Picasso.
You don't know me. You don't know me. Me and Pablo, we go way back, you know? That's what chat's always telling me. So how old I am. Who do you think you are, anyway? Where did you go to art school? You don't even know what you want, man. You're just trying to mess with me.
Having that much paint on the canvas is not a good look under these economic conditions.
These economic okay. So you are just here commercial, like you're just fully commercial. There's no artistic integrity here to you. You're just here on a mission. You think that this is commercialized, that we should not be doing anything other than what's within the boundaries of conformity. You think art is an expression of conformity, that art has no value outside of conformity. That's fucked up. That's a really bad message you're sending, narrator to the looker. Have more paint. Have even more. You don't know what you're talking about.
Less red paint, please. You're making Stalin blush.
Yeah? You know what? Let me tell you a thing or two about... Alright, you know what? I'm not going to call that bluff. I'm not going to call that bluff.
Not so much red.
Okay, I think we're out of lines there. Alright. What if I just, like, smiley face, line?
It simply must have more loops.
Must have more loops.
This isn't the MoMA. We can afford more loops.
2 loops.
You need to add more paint. I can tell you're trying to say something about capitalism,
What?
but do it with more loops.
Okay.
Not having loops is very outdated. Read Hegel.
Fuck you too, buddy. Fuck you too, buddy.
Now you have too many loops.
What do you...
It needs more color. You need more loops. Your line needs more loops.
Okay. More loops. You want more loops. You want more loops. More loops.
You need to use less paint.
Let's do you piece of... Oh no! Aw, dang it. Oh, I did the right number of loops. You know, you see what I mean about artists though? They suck, man. See why I'm scared about? See what I'm scared of the artists? Like, they're all like this. They're all like this, except Ray. And Mouse Viewer. And Clear. And Arrow. And all of the ones that aren't like this. But except for them! Except for them. Rubicon.
Imagine gravity is fractal. Imagine gravity. Imagine gravity.
Imagine gravity.
Imagine gravity. Imagine gravity is fractal.
All right.
Because light is just a wave, and gravity is just a wave. So imagine there's a big piece of glass that splits up gravity like a prism, so that there's like blue gravity and yellow gravity, and then somebody gets hit by the red gravity, and it makes them super heavy, so they have super strength, but like they're also really slow. And another guy gets hit by microwave gravity, so he's trying to zap everybody, and just when he's about to zap the main guy, we see a lady come out, and she turns out to be Ultraviolet Girl, and she has super speed, so she beats him. And it, like, also gave her giant cans. Thomas Pynchon, Gravity's Rainbow.
I see. Did they mention giant cans in Gravity's Rainbow? Universal Guidance had they tell me what you know for about Angle. I can tell you absolutely nothing. Whoa. Can I play this piano? I should be able to play this piano by drawing on it. This game sucks. I should be able to play the piano. So I got 2 doors out. I'm gonna go out this other door first. Imagine 4 balls on the edge of a cliff. Alright, what's
The notion of two realities is uncomfortable, and in recent decades a genuine effort has been made to find the link between quantum and classical, so that we can have a single reality whose laws and rules are united at some deeper level.
Oh, look at this view.
This brings us back to prayers. Let's say that a prayer is a classical event, or feels like one. You, a unique individual, have a particular
oh god, I can't even.
which you voice in words that no one else is speaking at that instant. What if this classical event gets processed at a non-local level? The notion isn't far-fetched, because it seems that the mind-body link does consist of fluctuations at the quantum level. If this is so, then any thought, not just a prayer, has quantum implications. Deepak Chopra, A Spiritual Mystery. Does God Listen to Prayers? Part 2.
Sorry, so I know this is parodying The Witness, but I've never played The Witness. Is The Witness full of audio logs of Jonathan Blow, just like filleting himself about the books that he's read? Like, worse? Okay. It's just random pseudo-intellectuals? Okay. I want to push this. I can't push this, and it's bullshit. I want to push it. I want to push it. I want to play with it. I want to play with it! I can't go in here yet. Alright. Back here later. I want to listen to Kubla Khan again. I miss Kubla Khan. You're in a physics gamer? I have marker, but I want physics. This game is so much worse than Half-Life 2. I can't draw a straight line. You see that? Kubla Khan is not a fox, and yet here I am. Hey, Cooper Fox. I need to draw a fox? I don't think I can draw a fox. Have you seen my inability to draw here? What am I not getting here? Okay, well, I tried. Yeesh. I don't know what I'm supposed to do for this one. I genuinely am stumped. Let's explore a little bit more. Oh yeah, boat. I can't go on the boat. Oh man.
A ship owner was about to send to sea a venerable old ship. He knew that her barnacled hull, however, had often needed repairs, and doubts were suggested to him that possibly she was not seaworthy. The conscientious old captain thought at once to have her thoroughly refitted, even though it should put him at great expense. Before the ship sailed, however, he managed to stifle these bothersome misgivings, and said to himself that she had gone safely through so many voyages that it was idle to suppose that this trip should be any different. He put his trust in Providence,
Rhode Island
and
mentioned?
banished from his mind all ungenerous suspicions about the honesty of the ship's builders, and in such ways he acquired a sincere and comfortable conviction that his vessel was altogether safe and seaworthy. He watched her departure with a light heart, encouraging the crew to dream of the profits that this voyage would return. And he got his insurance money when she went down in mid-ocean and told no tales. What shall we say of him? Surely this, that his belief in the safety of his ship was justified because it was grounded in repeated practical experimentation rather than the hubris of rationalistic a priori belief. It is admitted that he put his confidence in the builders of this vessel, but even this confidence was misplaced, for these were the selfsame charlatans who sought to sell him gratuitous repairs later on, and Big Ship is always trying to get one over on the little guy. Further, we may see
shut
that
up
the
already.
ship is religion, and the shipwright is Richard Dawkins. The crewmates are empiricism, and the barnacles are Neoplatonism. And the captain of that ship was Albert Einstein.
And everybody stood up and clapped.
What the hell was I talking about?
Oh my god. Oh, that hurt, man. Oh. Anyway.
A ship owner was about to send to sea a venerable old ship. He knew that her barnacled hull, however, had often needed repairs, and doubts were suggested to him that possibly she was not seaworthy. The conscientious old captain thought at once to have her thoroughly refitted, even though it should put him at great expense. Before the ship sailed, however,
I can't draw on
he
this.
managed to stifle these bothersome misgivings, and said to himself that she had gone safely through so many voyages that it was idle to suppose that this trip should be any different. He put his trust in Providence, and banished from his mind all ungenerous suspicions about the honesty of the ship's builders, and in such ways he acquired a sincere and comfortable conviction that his vessel was altogether safe and seaworthy. He watched her departure with a light heart, encouraging the crew to dream of the profits that this voyage would return. And he got his insurance money when she went down in mid-ocean and told no tales.
Oh, I wanted to jump in front of it.
Surely this, that his belief in the safety of his ship was justified because it was grounded in repeated practical experimentation rather than the hubris of rationalistic a priori
No one fan of The Wicker based on every time you listen to all his excellent audio logs. That's true.
Confidence in the builders of this vessel, but even this confidence was misplaced, for these were the selfsame charlatans who sought to sell him gratuitous repairs later on, and Big Ship is always trying to get one over on the little guy. Further, we may see that the ship is religion, and the shipwright is Richard Dawkins. The crewmates are empiricism, and the barnacles are Neoplatonism, and the captain of that ship was Albert Einstein.
Boom!
What the hell was I talking about?
Whoa! Whoa! It would be so easy for me to get myself stuck again. I need you all to know that like I'm having to behave here to not break this game. Okay, why did it shoot that one that time? Oh. I got it. I sank the ship. I sank the ship. Yippee! Is it that I like... Because I did something like that into that. I don't care. Can't go there. Can I go here?
Hello?
No. Might have to care. It remains to be seen. I sank the ship. What more does it want from me? I'm not sure why the way people form their perception of the game behavior compared to the actual game behavior. I will admit I'm not engaging with this game particularly heavily. A little bit, obviously. I'm not like fully not, but like I am not putting on my thinking brain to the maximum here. Really? I know that's surprising. Yeah, obviously. Is accurate to the degree the developer would expect? That's very possible. Like I don't think it's I'm supposed to be whoa. Oh. I don't know what's going I genuinely don't know what's going on with this one though. This one has actually stumped me. I just want to shoot the cannon again now. Fire! Whoops. Fire! Oh, wait. What if I, like... Okay. Okay. Huh. Well, I had a theory. I think it's just random. Like, it's probably not, and you're gonna outer-smile me for saying that, but this game is a shitpost, so my instinct is to believe that it's doing far less than what the game wants me to think it's doing. Have a good night, Kaylee. Yeah, I know we're running a little overtime for this. I'm actually kind of enjoying this, so I'm gonna keep going since you all said it was short. I think I am gonna need a nudge on this guy though. I don't see what the game wants me to see for this guy. This one's just not registering for me at all. Giving a hint button seemed pretty helpful. Wait. Wait, can I do like that? There we go. can't pick up this chessboard. This game sucks.
You can only get good at chess if you love the game.
Okay.
Grandmaster Bobby Fischer.
Cool.
I hate chess. I hate chess. I hate chess. World champion Bobby Fischer.
Okay, just can't do that one anymore. Okay. Bobby Fischer did say a lot about chess. Thank you, Bobby. I can't draw on the chessboard. Wait, anonymously on the internet while in exile. That's crazy. Sounds like he really hated chess.
Not only is the novice unable
I found all the audio
unable to
recordings.
perceive the board as the master does, but the master cannot perceive the board as the novice does. A master cannot see the bishop on e3 as a chunk of dead wood, any more than you can look at your best friend's face and see a meaningless matrix of colors and shapes. The master once saw the board like this, but now there is no going back. International Master Stuart Rachel's The Reviled Art.
That's deep. That's deep, you know? That's deep. Wow, there's like environmental storytelling here. Wow. That's crazy. Start at, all right, so, okay. Yeah. Chess. Checkmate. Or something, I don't know. I don't know chess. I don't understand chess. Good talk. Good talk. Pie. I would like some pie. Okay. Chat. Just straight up yes or no question. Is there more that I need to do with this thing? Or did I finish with this thing? There's more I need to do with this thing? Okay. Okay. Whoops. What if I turn around? Turn around. I don't know what the objective here is. Is the other problem? Like, this is like just a two-pronged, like, I don't know the objective and I don't know how to accomplish the objective. If I knew either one of those, it would be much more pleasing. But will I hit one ship? Yeah, but there's like a million more of them. I don't want to hit all that as the ships. I don't know. I'm pretty checked out of this puzzle. There's too many ships. Gonna shoot. Oh, is it just like? Is it literally just like if I'm like aiming here? If I'm like. Ah, there we go. Oh, come on. Yeah, for the record, I would not have figured that out. Like, I just wouldn't have. I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart. Hey, go. There we go. Okay. Shooting the boats. Love the boats. Love the boats. Boom. Boom. Apparently I hate the boats. I suppose that's true. Sorry, is that not all of it? Is that something else I need to hit? Perhaps I myself am a boat? I'm a boat. Chat, did I miss something? You can just tell me. It's fine. Did I learn how to swim? Like IRL? Stairs? Oh, it's already here. Okay. I would have found that eventually. Yo, arcade? Space floor arcade? Yo, let's go. Wait. I want to play some air hockey. Man. Snack. I want to play snack. I want to play snack. Hey, look where I am. Arcade doesn't even have Pac-Man. That's true. Probably should have Pac-Man. I keep trying to crouch. I genuinely keep trying to crouch. Is the thing I'm noticing about this game. I very, very much keep trying to crouch. Wahoo! 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 Half-Life brain? Boulder, I'm not sure anybody is ever going to accuse me of having Half-Life brain. Wait.
Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home, and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden where his house once stood. In complementary fashion, things lost by others are forever turning up. A pocket watch on a coffee table, a fond memory in your recollection. I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell. When he appealed to the guards for his release, he failed to find the crown on his head.
Half-Life so much.
And when he was asked his name, he searched his thoughts, but could not find it. Indeed,
that's a nice
the
thought.
only hope now for the release of this prince of Spain is for you to send back 300 ducats for his release. Of course, he will reward you handsomely once he is out. Yours truly, Marco. Kubla Khan cocked an eyebrow and declared before his court, "Hey everyone, looks like we're about to get ripped off by the guy who traded gold for paper."
All right, the
court
chess.
erupted in booming laughter. Italo Calvino, Invisible Cities 2, this time it's visible.
There's a book. The book has nothing on it. Surely these chess pieces moving revealed something. Yeah, there we go. All right, there we go. Whoa. This is just like Tunic. Oh my god. It's the kids menu. Yeah, Solly, Cap, and Sammy's. Oh my God, I could go for some chicken tendy right now. Let me tell you, maybe some chicken nugget. Jumbo corn dog sounds awesome. Hey there, I live in the ocean, but I can't get through the maze. Can you help me find my way? The Cap and Kid meal will come with your choice of beverage in a fruit cup for free. Choice of beverage: orange juice, currant apple cider, pink lemonade, chocolate milk, diet chocolate milk zero, tropical punch. Diet chocolate milk is crazy. That's good. All right. Damn, it was a tie. Damn. All right, well, whatever. Yeah, we solved the kids menu. Yippee. We did it. But wait, there was a door we didn't go through, wasn't there? Wait a minute. No, it wasn't up here. Wait a minute. Yeah, how do I get in here? Is that not the end? Well, I'm just gonna go through it and we'll see what happens. Followed snack. Oh, snack. I can draw on snack. Oh. Whoa. Got the beats. Watch how good I am at this. Wait. Well, shoot. Okay. I can't draw a straight line. It's not fair. Victory! I have learned the ways of Sneck. Thank God. Okay, if I didn't know it was a Witness reference, I would have put it together at least at this point right here. I have played Braid. I have seen Soulja Boy's perfect review of Braid. Like... Yeah, okay. Whoa. Start game. Yo. 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 We're slashing. Slash. We're going. Round 2. Get ready. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm really bad at this. Oh, God. Oh, I've lowered my DPI. Crap. Chat, I need you all to look at this and understand that when I say I'm not any better at shooters with a keyboard and mouse, this is how I am. This is all I'm capable of. It does nothing. Like, it's not helpful to me, okay? Be better with 5 seconds of input lag? Maybe. I got shaky hands, I got imprecise hands, I got nothing. I'm not up to the task, okay? Oh, God. What's all this? What's all this? This bit is really good if you've played The Witness. I have not played The Witness, so... A thing is coming out of a thing. And now it's going to a thing. Okay. Door. Oh, I'm back here. Wait. I thought it was done. I thought it was done. I thought it was pointing over to the thingy. Kublai Khan foreshadowed this? Kublai Khan. Okay. Now is it done? Okay. I'm leaving now. I'm leaving now. Kublai Khan. Oh. Oh, I don't care. That sound is the sound of me no longer caring. Okay. Maybe the telescope can help? Ah!
Oh, God. Why did I do that? Oh.
Well, Who said to do that? Gosh, I wonder. Gosh, I wonder. Friggin'. Stare at the sun. You know what? Just for that. Keep going on.
Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home, and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden where his house once stood. In complementary fashion, things lost by others
I
are
went the wrong way,
forever
didn't I?
turning up.
Yeah, I did.
A pocket watch on a coffee table, a fond memory in your recollection. I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell. When he appealed to the guards for his release, he failed to find the crown on his head, and when he was
I don't
asked
know,
his
man.
name, he searched
I don't
his thoughts,
care.
but could not find it. Indeed, the only hope now for the release of this prince of Spain is for you to send back 300 ducats for his release. Of course, he will reward you handsomely once he is out. Yours truly, Marco. Kubla Khan cocked an eyebrow and declared before his court, "Hey everyone, looks like we're about to get ripped off by the guy who traded gold for paper."
Yeah, what's the trick on this
Interrupted
one?
in booming
I'm not
laughter.
interested.
Italo Calvino, Invisible Cities 2, this time it's visible.
The solution is elsewhere. Go to the maze. This whole place is a maze. I mean, that maze? I don't know how to get over there. There's a whole maze of the solution elsewhere? Okay. I had just assumed that that gate was the end of this whole thing, but I guess that's to the maze. I don't have the info to solve this, I see. Alright. Yeah, I thought this was the end. I thought this was just the ending. Okay. That's how far I felt 40% of the witness. Yeah. This sort of like puzzle game without like a purpose beyond the puzzles is not really my thing. It can be at times, but I need a little story with my puzzle. I need a little more. Oh god. There's okay. What do you want from me, game? I see an ass in me. All right, I see it. I see it. Nope. Wait a minute. Oh no, I can so I can no. That doesn't get me anywhere. Unless this counts as an S. Because I assume I'm trying to go from here to here. I'm just not seeing where that's possible. It's like all the way around, isn't it? All right. There we go. There we go. All right. Yippee! I'm hitting the point with this where like the joke is very slightly starting to outstay its welcome for me. It was funny at first, and now I'm just like I'm just playing a puzzle game now. Pretty well time considering I'm not far from the end. That's fair. God. Trying to stream Aimer ran just long enough that I managed to finish my 28-hour Elite Dangerous grind to set up my new colony. Well, you're welcome, I guess. That was not the entrance? But it looked like the entrance. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, what? What if I just go through all the shapes? No. Is there a clue in here? Oh, I'm bored now. I'm bored now. What else in context? Go for it. Like, is this assuming I have knowledge of the witness? No. No, it's just a puzzle. Yeah, sorta. Ooh, mixed answers. It's training? Because I have to go through this thingy. There's no other way. There's like no other... Yeah. It's assuming you have context in order to know how the game is teaching you. It's teaching you to sort that other one with the shapes. So what? Chat's not making sense now. Okay. What? Think about why they go in the order they do. I don't know why they go in the order they do, and I don't care. Like there's a reason I didn't play The Witness, man. What? Yeah, I don't get this one. Unless it's wait. Okay. I don't know if I could have done that the other way or not. No, because I need to... Like that? No. 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 I don't know what you mean when you say 3, 4, 6. There's no numbers here. There's no numbers. You're adding numbers where there are no numbers. The number of sides on the shape? That's important context. Like, just throwing out the numbers without the context of what the numbers means is crazy work. You would really like Message from Deep Space if that's how you communicate. Incidentally, that game is awesome. You should play the Message from Deep Space. Like, you should play the Message from Deep Space. There we go. It's on your wish list. It's really fun. Like, it's awesome. For fuck's sake. Oh my god, I said for fuck's sake. You're all turning me into Joe. God. Yeah. I'm not Joe. Who's Joe? He's some guy. He's a cool guy. I have nice things to say about Joe, but... Return of the Joe? I don't think that's true. There, I solved all pages of the great book. Now it's looping. I don't need to do it again, right? I'm not just, yeah, alright, now I'm going back to the door. Oh, where am I? I don't know where I am. I want to go home. I'm tired. I'm tired. For a 5 hour. Oh my god! You all told me this would only take an hour. Man, I'm never listening to chat ever again. You've all just got it out for me. Yeah, I get to listen to that. For normal people? Yeah, I'm not normal. That is true. That is true. You're not gonna get an argument from me on that one. Chat telling lies. Yeah, I should know better. I should know better. What if we don't listen to Invisible Cities 250 time?
Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home. And even if he manages
You
to
go the
stoop
fastest
and
way to
recover
Kubla
the
Khan.
key,
Listen,
he may
I know
rise
what's
to
important
find
about
Tulip
this game,
Garden, where
okay?
his house once stood. In complimentary fashion,
I know what's
things
important
lost
about this
by
game.
others are forever turning up.
Alright.
A pocket watch on a coffee table. A fond memory in your recollection. I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell. When he appealed to the guards for his release, he failed to find the crown on his head, and when he was asked his name, he searched his thoughts, but could not find it. Indeed, the only hope now for the release of this Prince of Spain is for you to send back 300 ducats for his release. Of course, he will reward you handsomely once he is out. Yours truly, Marco. Kublai Khan cocked an eyebrow and declared before his court, "Hey everyone, looks like we're about to get ripped off by the guy who traded gold for paper."
Okay.
The court erupted in booming laughter.
Why is
Italo
this
Calvino, Invisible Cities
What?
2, this time it's visible.
Well, you puzzle. How do you feel about Yoshi P saying an FF6 remake would need 4 to 5 games? If they're doing it to the same scope that FF7R is, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. So this has got to be first. Then this one, and then this one, this one. This is wrong. This is wrong. Yeah, all right. Somebody tell me the answer. Don't just like tell me like based on the position, like top, bottom, left, right. You know, like not numbers. Numbers mean nothing to me. An image is awesome. I love images. You can send me an image all day long. You can absolutely send me an image. Oh, you're the best. Oh yeah. Okay. Open image, open media link. All right, now he's got to move that over here. Oops. All right. Okay. So. Wait, why is this more confusing now? Hang on. So we're going here. We're going around here. We're going around. We're going around. We're going around. We're going to. We're going here. We're going straight through. We're going around into here. All right. Now we're going into the little flower thingy here. Awesome. Now we're going down and around. For some reason, we're going up around here like this, like according to this image. Okay, cool. I don't know why, but we're doing that. We're doing that. We're going down here. We're going here. We're going here. We're going here. We're going all the way up here. And then we're going around here. All the way here. Boom. And we're going down here. Boom. Going up and up and yay! 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 Okay. We did it with our big brains. Just do the thing. Just do the thing. I'm tired of puzzles. I want to go home. I'm tired. I'm tired. Yeah, this is really overstayed its welcome. Oh no, it just forces your perspective. Okay. So no matter what. Okay. Okay. Is this... Okay. No. This isn't gonna work, is it? This isn't gonna work, is it? This isn't gonna work. The grass and the umbrella? Where's the umbrella? Oh, the grass and the umbrella. I see. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. I accidentally right-clicked. Really? Really? But guys, connect the S? But the S is connected. Is the E at the bottom? I'm sorry, is this not connected? Go up to the bottom of the E? To the long line? What do you... First fountain? First fountain looks good to me. Am I wrong? The purple bit? What's the purple bit? Long line from the yellow, go up to the base of the E. What? Left bottom of E. Purple guy. Oh, backshading is making this harder. There's a white bit left near the E. Where? What? Guys, what am I not seeing? The long line that goes up to the E, connect it at the base. But... yeah, okay, now what? Now what? Now what? You tell me. You tell me, chat. Like, might have to redraw it. I think so. Okay. Okay. Probably just one pixel missing. All right. Well, we're gonna start over. All right. All right. So we're gonna start here. We're gonna go in the grass. We're gonna follow the grass. We're gonna. Bam. Boom. 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 I want to in my room. All right, here we go. We're gonna go here. We're gonna follow this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go this. We're gonna. Can we just go down here? Yes, we can. Boom. Oh wait. Oh. There we go. Boom. Now we're on the wall. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go all the way around. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where is there a gap? Where is there a gap? Oh, I see. Jesus Christ.
The obelisk of knowledge. The obelisk of knowledge. Shall
This is literally
light.
spoken away.
The stones. What's the stones of reflection?
Oh, it's a penis. Oh, okay.
Oh wait, it's a giant cock.
Oh. Okay, it was a dick joke. Okay. Okay. One of the games of all time. This is cute. Like, it overstayed its welcome a bit, but it's cute. I enjoyed this. I enjoyed this. We'll get the Kevin McCoy music. There we go. The Tale of Rusty Hint Button. Kungus Bungus. Very nice. Putting with the game, I kind of like humor. Yeah, no, this game isn't bad. I just wasn't, my brain was not ready for puzzles tonight. Like, I did not come into this stream prepared for puzzles. I'm very puzzled out after the message from Deep Space. So that part didn't land, but this is cute. I enjoyed this. It was a little too much at the end there, but like I enjoyed it overall. This is fun. Johnny suck. Oh.
Oh, jeez, dude, I was in a coma the whole time.
Aw. Holy.
Whoever did this has got to be some kind of whiz with the computers.
Oh my god. The first war of physics? Oh my god.
Stack of pennies. It never hurt you. Let's see. Easy one.
Solve the puzzle in real life. Oh yeah.
Nerd shit.
True.
Nerd shit.
True.
Now that's a book.
Yep.
One more puzzle before retirement.
Oh, no, not before retirement. No. Oh, and the game force closed. Does anything happen if I open the game up again? Does anything happen if I open the game up again? Let's find out. I only have 9 achievements. I'm missing an achievement. I am missing an achievement. Chat. Which am I missing? Let's find out. after this loads. We're doing this right now. I don't know that we're doing this right now, but I just wanted to see if I would just put you here. Okay. Oops. Steam. There's Steam. I did not get an achievement for scoring 600 or higher in a certain challenge. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. We're done here. We're done here. We're done here. We're done here. Thanks for watching. I'm with the Animal Crossing back on. Chat, we got through a wheel stream. We got through a wheel stream, everybody. First one in a long time. First one since One Shot, I guess. Because One Shot ended up turning into a full stream because One Shot was really cool. And just through it, we smashed it. Yeah, shout outs again. I know they're probably not here, but shout outs again to Ray for hanging out for the first hour and a half of the stream. Having Ray on was awesome. As I mentioned, next week I will have another guest, my friend Nick Mudry, a producer, currently at That's No Moon, previously at Proletariat, Harmonix, Blizzard, a couple other places. And he and I are just gonna talk and have a good time. I'll probably drive a truck or something, maybe. But I'll have something planned. But he'll be on next Monday. As for me, and as for the stream, tomorrow, it is time to return to the Hall of Eam. And specifically, it is time for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the 7th Stand User. The game that everybody voted for because Mouse Viewer is awesome. Because Mouse Viewer is awesome. Tomorrow will be JoJo's Bizarre Adventure 7th Stand User. So I don't know what to expect from that. But I do know that that's what we're doing tomorrow. So yeah, I had no idea what to expect. But I'm really tired. This is I'm really tired. All right, let's find out where we're going. All right, caps enabled. We're too happy to birthday me tomorrow, even though it's my birthday. It's close enough. Close enough. Your birthday isn't for like 6 months. Oh, Oko is live. Oko is live. All right. So Oko is live, is playing Deltarune. I obviously cannot watch Deltarune. But I will rate Oko because Oko is awesome. Speaking of all the amazing artists, Oko is an incredible artist. So let's go right on over to Oko and their new VTuber. And thank you again to everybody who subscribed, all the resubs today. We had a bunch of them today. The follows, everything. It means a lot. I gotta sneeze. Hang on. But yes, thank you to everybody who continues to support the channel. I'm glad you all had fun today. This was a very weird stream by my standards, I guess I would say. But I think it went really well overall. So I'll be back tomorrow for the Mouse Viewer game. I don't know what to expect. I bet many of you don't either. So I think it'll be fun to discover this interesting thing together and to see what we are in for. So I hope you'll join us for all that. Elias, I know you. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me now. I gotta go crash. But thank you everybody so much for watching. I will talk to you all tomorrow. And until next time, hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night.